that is. Good morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I hope you're awake. Boo. Now you are if you had your headphones on. Good morning, everyone. Happy whatever day today is. I don't know what it is. Good fucking morning, everyone. How are you doing? I have over 50 tarantulas and shit within an arm's reach. It's odd. I can hear them. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing wonderful. I hope you had a beautiful night. I hope you slept like the dead. Because who the fuck wants to sleep like alive people? Good time zone sales. How are you, love? I'm awake-ish. Oh, trying to wean myself off melatonin. Does melatonin make you groggy? I've heard from like many people that it made them that melatonin in general makes them super groggy. It's never made me groggy. Ever. I don't get it. Like I fucking live for melatonin, but it's never made me groggy. I'm trying to open a can. I don't have any fingernails. I drink coffee. Oh my god. BDO, it's the espresso. I forgot the name already, but it's the espresso one that I've been drinking, and it's really fucking tasty. It's so creamy. Like it's like I don't know how to explain it. You know how some coffee I need to put lotion on my face. Some coffee like is like I'm trying to think like acidic. It almost has like an astringent like makes you kind of it's like lacking that 100%. It's amazing. I don't know, man. It's really good coffee. I've never not liked their coffee though. I don't even know. They just have really good coffee. I didn't take it last night, but I was dog tired. I was just curious because like melatonin saved my life. Like when I was in college and when I worked night shift at the hospital. Mickey, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it 8 swings for 27 months for that fucking
Prime sub! Bezos makes $8 billion a minute. Don't forget your goddamn Prime subs, please. And thank you. How are you, Mickey? Good morning.
Good morning, Taco. How are you, love? I'm just putting lotion on. I didn't do anything this morning because I was like, I gotta move these. Which, I mean, they're not heavy, but it's like, it's time consuming because you have to be very gentle and you have to like walk one at a time over. And it took me a while this morning and I apologize for that. I'm going to pack a bowl because I'm really sober and I've been moving too much this morning. Late breakfast kind of day? Fuck yeah, dude. Isn't that what Sundays are for? Don't rich people like do brunch and shit on these days? I don't know. Maybe not rich people. Maybe just white people. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been to a brunch. Well, I've been to a brunch with my Nana before, but does that count? I just got resin on my finger. I want to die. Yuck! Cynical Sly. Good morning, motherfucker. Happy Sunday. How are you? Good morning, anime. I chugged my coffee already because I was thirsty and now it's hot, so I have a monster, but cheers all this. There's something on it. Get the fuck off. Cheers. It's already like 92 out. It's crazy. I don't know about you guys. Where's my grinder? I can't want a hot beverage when it's that stifling outside. What up, Rod? Good morning, love. How are you? I'm just packing a bowl. Good morning, Brittany. How are you doing? Oh man, Adam, did you see me swing my camera around? This is what we're feeding today. Well, we're gonna attempt. We're gonna do our best. It's never a guarantee. You never know if a spider's gonna eat or not, but I'm gonna do my best for you. 90% humidity. Holy shit, BDO. Is it one of those days where like your windows on the outside of your house had condensation on them like a fucking shower? By the power of Grayskull, I'm telling you, dude. But it looks like a lot, but this is the thing. This is honestly like I've heard this across tarantula channels, like what people say about them. Why tarantula keepers tend to have a ton of tarantulas, because you never get to do anything with them. Like they don't want anything to do with you. So the more tarantulas you have, the more likely you are to be able to actually interact with one once a week. So you kind of start to accumulate. Not that that's an excuse. It's just the way it is. I gotta poke a hole in my bowl. Ugh. Done. That's right, bitch. Now take off your thong. Show me your genitals. Just kidding. Don't do that. Over 80% here. I don't know what the humidity is here, but I think it's actually pretty high for Colorado because we've just been getting pile drived with rain lately. What is it here? I'll look. We are feeding spiders today. Yes. Oh, yes. I have lots to feed. There's my weather app. Tell me what it is. Stop it. It's only 28% humidity here. And it feels humid to me. I'm adjusted. God damn it. That's how hoarding starts? Probably. I don't know if anyone's ever hoarded tarantulas. Probably. People have hoarded everything. I shouldn't say that. That'd be a weird thing to hoard. Animal. Well, people do it with cats, though. It's weird. I don't understand the whole, like, hoarding an animal because it's like things, sure, you're not putting the thing at a disadvantage, but when you hoard animals, at a certain point, you physically can't take care of them anymore. And they're going to go feral or die, and that makes me sad. I saw a spider meme yesterday that I didn't understand. Absolutely. I will explain it to you. There was a girl excited to miss her Black Widow, then her face went shook. The camera pointed at the spider, which had a huge white sack. Oh, it's babies. Yeah. No one wants that. Like, did you see my picture? I posted pictures on my spider Instagram of all the webs from all those baby spiders that birthed behind my desk. It's babies. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, and the thing is, like, mine was a jumping spider that's native. It lives here in Colorado. So I just, like, let it do its thing. All the babies are gone. Like, I don't know where the fuck they are. They're off living their life. Black widows. If my Black Widow had an egg sac, I'd pull that thing out and set it on fire. What do you do? Like, what do you do with 500 microscopic Black Widows? I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to be there for that. Because that's a lot of babies. So baby spiders are so fucking small. I mean, we literally in the tarantula community, we call them eggs with legs because they don't actually like bust out of an egg necessarily. It's like there's the egg sac full of eggs, and then all of a sudden the eggs literally sprout legs. And they're so small. And baby spiders don't have the know-how to control their venom dosing. So if a baby Black Widow or 500 baby Black Widows decided to bite my arm, I'd probably die. And it's just like, what do you do with them? What do you do with 500 baby Black Widows? I wouldn't know what to do either. Like, I don't want to kill any of my I have 2 Black Widows. I love my Black Widows, but they're not pregnant. There's no way they can be, and I wouldn't know what to do. Like, what do you do? I met a spider the other day. It said it was a web designer. Shut the fuck up. That's beautiful. They're tiny and they get everywhere, and then they mostly die, but some of them don't. Exactly. They're so tiny and they get I mean, they'll just go everywhere. Like the way that baby spiders, a lot of baby spiders, most orb weavers, meaning like spiders that spin a web in a corner of your house or something, the way that they leave the nest is that they crawl up to the highest point they can get to, and they spit a little web parachute out their ass and just let the wind take them. So I would have that in my house of Black Widows. Yeah, absolutely. No, totally. Like, I'm not afraid of Black Widows, and there is not a recorded Black Widow death in the US. Like, yes, they are deadly. We consider them medically significant, but there's no recorded deaths because we're chock full of anti-venom. You'd have to be bit like 20 times and then just sit there for 24 hours, 48 hours, and die. I mean, if you go to a hospital, you're fine. I'm not afraid of my Black Widows. However, no. Dude, the scorpions were bad. I still have one scorpion, but it hasn't clutched again, so I think it's done with its sperm pack or whatever. 2 months, you came back!
You came back.
It's behind me somewhere. An anonymous gifter gave Stream Elements a tier 1 sub. Thank you for that, you silly fuck. My demon's here. Hello, Satan. Exactly. You won't die, but it's gonna fucking hurt like a bitch, and I don't want that. This is one of my Black Widows. This is the one I found in my yard. I found her as a baby in a wood pile, and I was like, you know what? I'm either going to kill her or I'm going to keep her, and if she lays eggs, then I'll just get rid of them. And she never laid eggs. I've had her for like a year and a half now. She's full grown, and she's just a big fat lady. But that's one of my black widows. They're pussies. They're not aggressive. They don't want anything to do with you. Like, but I don't want a million babies in any way, shape, or form. No, 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 no. Feed Junior last? Really? I can. Is there a reason? I'm not jumping into it right away. Like, I want to smoke and chat with you guys for a bit, but Junior's literally right next to me. I can totally wait. Do you want to see his enclosure, though, penis? It's pretty crazy. It's really hard to see him because of what he's done to his enclosure. It's pretty wild. Can they get pregnant by themselves? So spiders cannot. However, some species of scorpions we've found, like Mickey and I literally were like, Mickey was helping me a lot with this because I bought 3 scorpions and they had babies and they were not mated together. I did not buy pairs. Like, it was the weirdest thing. And they just kept having babies without mating. And apparently what they can do is they can mate once and like hold that sperm forever and just keep having babies eternally. So that's a fun one. Yeah, oh, let me show you the container before you go. No worries. Oh my God, penis. It's going to take at least 6 hours to feed all these tarantulas. Don't worry about it. Like, it's going to take so long. So this tarantula, this is the penis spider. It is called a guangiensis. Oh God, it's a Chilobrachys guangiensis is the species name. It's called a Chinese whistling spider. Apparently, when they're scared, they whistle. I don't fucking know. But in nature, this spider would dig like a 7-meter hole in the ground and just live in it forever. They don't come out. They're fossorial, meaning they dig a hole. And so this is what the spider has done to its enclosure. You tell me where the tarantula is. That's his molt. That's skin, by the way, up there. That's the color of him, so you can kind of see what color he is. He's very pretty. She. I hope it's a she. But he lives in there. That big hole in the middle, that's where the spider, like, chills, and that's where I'll throw the food. But isn't that fucking dope? Yeah, so some spiders, what they do is they actually use their molts as part of their enclosure. Like, they'll push it into the wall because it's still covered in those, like, really annoying hairs, so it'll deter ants and stuff. So he pushed his dead skin up into the corner right there, but that's one of his molts, so you can see what color he is. Isn't that fucking sick? And he lives down here. Like, his home is, like, in the dirt somewhere, but this is what you get when you raise a tarantula sometimes. He's hungry. He just stuck his legs out of his hole, like, slow-mo. Did a demon just walk in behind me? It's very possible. Hades merch. Oh my God, they have merch now? Shut up. Exactly. Probably no one's going to die from a wasp sting. But who the fuck wants to be stung by a wasp? Nobody. You know, tarantulas actually don't really jump. They don't have like this is a cool spider fact. Tarantulas don't have muscles or blood at all. They move via like torsion. The fluid in their limbs, they push and like move around, and that's how they move. It's just lymph. A lot of people will be like, oh, spiders have blue blood. They don't have blood at all. It's lymph, which is why it's blue. So they don't have like the jump thing, you know? They can kind of, like, there are a few species, like arboreal species, that can kind of leap a little bit, but not much of a jump. The only thing that's ever happened is I've had spiders, like, take the food and then crawl up my arm to eat it on me. That's annoying. I don't like that. Just because it's not safe. Like, you should not be handling tarantulas. They're very delicate. Serby and Dusa plushies, stop it. You're going to make me want to play Hades. I haven't played in, like, a week. I'm leaving for the football final in 5 minutes. I just had to spread the good news. Absolutely. The good news of Supergiant. Hail Supergiant. We're literally, listen. That's what's in the background of my head right now. Pendragon with that 8-month resub.
Thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving it an anus its wings. Be consensual, bitch. I appreciate you.
Spooter talk. Normal in the world of Spooter talk. Why are people afraid of spiders? Nobody knows. Because fleas and ticks are their food. Oh, yeah. Shh, cheers. It's a lovely strain. That's the like Mr. Nasty. Angel, it really depends on the species, actually. Um, some species we call them teleporters because they literally move so fast you don't see it happen. It's lightning, and I do have a few of those. But the vast majority of tarantulas are slow, pretty darn slow. Trying to think. Yeah, most of them are slow because they don't like sit out in the open to be chased. So they didn't really need to evolve speed. They hide. They're opportunistic feeders. They don't hunt. Tarantulas don't really hunt. They sit inside a hole and wait for food to come to them. Um, Most spiders literally dig a hole or live under a piece of bark their entire life. There are a few species that are rare that like just don't dig, they don't give a fuck. They just live on the ground and whatever. But they tend to be like the enormous species, like the bird eaters. They don't eat birds, but they're called bird eaters just because they're so big. They're so big, nothing's gonna try to eat them, so they don't give a fuck. So they just like wait. They just sit and wait. They're like crabs, land crabs. And then suddenly an eight-legged hairy thing with 8 eyes comes into your house, dude. For real. Honestly, though, like if you think about it in terms of like the evolutionary cycle, spiders have like tarantulas evolved to be what we know as tarantulas in the prehistoric era. So mammals might have been weirder to see than spiders, actually. I don't know. It's a weird thing to think about. Absolutely, Angel. I was just trying to think of ones like the penis spider is a teleporter. The guangiensis, it will absolutely like. When I was, oh man, I've had a few spiders I've almost literally lost because they teleported so fast I didn't know where they went. And by teleported, I mean they're in one spot and then they're not there anymore. Like it's intense. It's insane how fast they can move, but it's like a spurt. It's not like they can run eternally. They get tired really fast. So as long as you like have a controlled area where your spiders are and it can't like crawl in a hole somewhere, you're gonna find it. It's gonna be fine. They have like good 3 spurts out of them, and then they're like, okay, I'm exhausted. Don't touch me. Oh, some creep. I love some creep. The existence of the uncanny valley implies that at some point there was an evolutionary reason to be afraid of something that looked human but wasn't. Why do you like to hurt me like this? That physically gives me pain. Oh, God. Gonna go watch footy. Have fun. Be safe. Wash your hands. Brush your teeth. All the things. I love you, Lizzie. Tarantulas are like dwarves, fast on short distances. Exactly. They have a real good sprint, but they don't have like stamina. What's the uncanny valley? Uncanny valley, it's like when you, man, how do you explain it? It's when you see something that appears human, but you get this creepy feeling that it's not. Like an android. Like, have you ever seen those really hyper realistic, creepy ass androids? Or, for instance, the worst one for me that I ever personally experienced was I played Mass Effect. And it wasn't the first Mass Effect. I think it was the second one. I made my character, and I always make my characters like look like me, but I don't sit there and like tweak cheeks and shit. I'm just like hair or whatever, just for immersion. And it looked so much like me that had a problem playing the game. I had to leave my helmet on my character all the time for conversations. I couldn't look at her face. Something I did. If anybody remembers me playing that game, it was because it was like looking in a distorted mirror. And it gave me, that's the uncanny feeling. You're like, that's not me, but I did a good job and I don't like it. It's a weird, I've had it a couple times. It's very weird. Hello, Numa. How are you, love? I'm good. Tired, but good. Who isn't tired? Several hominids did coexist and we had violent clashes. Would that give us an uncanny? Because like I don't get uncanny valley looking at like apes and stuff. Why do tigers have spots on their ears? Tigers have white spots surrounded by, I never knew this actually. Tigers have white spots surrounded by black fur on the backs of their ears. It's been suggested they act as false eyes. To warn of their presence or discourage other species from attacking them from behind. What would attack a tiger from behind is my exact reaction. Amen to that. Who the fuck? Like, how high were they? Was that the day we found drugs? I love Westworld. Yes. That's Uncanny Valley. Yes. Westworld. That's a good example. Like Polar Express. Exactly. Yes. Or like some episodes of like Love, Death, and Robots. There's a couple in this new season especially, and in the last one, where the people look so real. There's only certain things that are tweaked about them that make your brain realize it's not real, but your brain is like, you know. Average speed is 2 kilometers an hour for what? For wait, what? Oh, for tarantulas? I'd believe that. I would like to I mean, I'd love to hug a tiger, but I feel like that's wrong. Hell yeah, Numa. That sounds like a lovely Sunday morning. The day people ate rotten grain and went on acid trips. That's what I'm saying. It's the fear of something like ourselves. I think Americans are the perfect example, Katie. You fear your neighbors. That's what happens in broken packs. I mean, I don't fear my neighbors, but I see what you're saying. I'm afraid of Booby, but he screams racist things in the road in the middle of the night. He's very volatile. Young Leia in Rogue One. That gave me creep vibes. Every once in a while, there's been a couple movies where they did like digital superimposed a face of someone dead onto someone, and that's creepy. Like, I can't. What movie? Oh my God, what movie? I think it was a Star Wars movie. And one of the characters died, so they did a digital enhancement of his face. And I remember very clearly in the theater saying out loud, I didn't know we were at this point yet. Like, I didn't know graphics were here yet. It was alarming. It was creepy. I've never played fucking Final Fantasy. I wish. Is that one creepy, though? Well, Proud Boys, absolutely. I mean, for real. I was just talking to my mom about that the other day. I was like, it's really bizarre that these Proud Boys that are so, like, violent and out there, their belief system is that fragile. Their belief system is so fucking goddamn delicate that this is how they act. It's pretty sad. I pity it. Rogue One's the best Star Wars movie. I have a hard time disagreeing with that. Rogue One was perfect. It's like a perfect movie. They did such a good job of just like everything. The character development, the setup, it started, it ended. It was great. What a good movie. I was watching that movie in theaters actually when I got my email that I got that I was a partner on Twitch. Oh, to give an idea of the spider's speed, imagine a 2.1 inch, 5.5 centimeter tarantula. On average, the spiders moved about 4 body lengths a second. Yeah, they teleported. Yeah, that actually completely checks out. Just in my personal experience with the ones that I've had go like, pooh. Was it Grand Moff? I think it was. I think you're absolutely right. It's not a mask, it's a severed head. I haven't seen a Final Fantasy movie either. I went and saw the WoW movie and kind of vowed never to see another video game movie again. That was a bad time. My chat just did the thing. God damn it. Camel spiders can go fuck themselves. Are they a spider? Or are they a sulfid or what are the purse spiders called? It's a sulfid, some. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm asking. I don't know. Camel spiders are something special, man. I don't like them. Well, I was asking too, Mickey. Like, are they? I don't like them. I don't like thinking about them. They give me creepy feelings. They're big old like fangs. Cheers, everybody. I just almost cheers with my monster, so that's how my day's going. The WoW movie was just oof. Big oof. Big oof on that one. The action and stuff was good, and that's what I've said. Like, I said this the other day. I feel like if I hadn't ever played WoW and I didn't already know all the stories, I would have liked the movie more. but it was like, it wasn't completely different. It was just, they tweaked enough stuff that it was almost uncanny. The uncanny valley. My brain was like, I recognize this, but also not. You know what I mean? The D&D movie looks fucking dope. I'm very excited for that. Did trapdoor spiders steal the idea from us or the other way around? Amen. That's it. A solifugae. Solifugae, is that what they're called? Those are like the first arachnids, I believe, to ever evolve. If not the scorpion. It might have been scorpion and then that one. That might be the first spider to evolve. But if you guys want a nightmare, I don't have this nightmare and I don't want it, but it's called a purse spider. Purse spider. It's one of the oldest spiders ever, and I hate them. Cheers to not that. Chris Pine's in it? No shit? Wait. Oh my god. That's... Stop. I can't think of a better bard than Chris Pine. Is it just me? Like, who could do that better? He's kind of got that whole thing like Channing Tatum. Like, he's unnaturally handsome, but also funny as fuck and doesn't mind making a fool of himself. Gin infused cucumber. Thank you so much for the resub, honey boo. How are you? Thank you for subbing to the class. Keep it classy alive. Give it 8 6 wings. Go forth and be consensual in every way. Hi, Sammy. How are you? They're native there? Fuck that. Shut up. How big are they, Mickey? Purse web spiders are a nightmare. I hate those giant fucking fangs. Give me uncomfortable feelings. I don't. They are a real spider. Oh, sick. Okay. I didn't know that. I truly hope one of the characters dies in the movie and the same actor shows up in the next scene as another character. That, honestly, that would be the most fucking on point D&D movie ever. If the directors understand D&D and they do something like that, I'll rub one out in the theater. That would really just fucking give me deep feelings. The rival adventuring party in the new D&D movie is going to be the party from the 80s cartoon. Oh my god. The one that's like animation, like the old Hobbit movie. I'm pretty sure I saw that as a child. Not the Hobbit. Well, I saw the Hobbit movie as well, but the D&D cartoon. Camel spiders are not real spiders. Sick. All right, so they're more primitive. Awesome. I'm sure all of you know what a camel spider is. I don't have one, and I don't want to Google it. I don't like them. It's the same as, like, scorpion mouths. The chelicerae are just something my brain isn't ready to, like, want. No. Absolutely not. I got a TikTok that pulls the whole switcheroo on Proud Boys. It has to... Wait. What do you mean, Barilla? Wait. What? I'm excited, nervous for the D&D movie, mostly because I've been burned by a good trailer for a D&D movie before. I don't judge movies on their trailers anymore, simply because the vast majority of movies that come out these days, I feel like they put the best parts in the trailer. So you watch the trailer and you're like, oh, it's going to be a funny movie. And then you watch the movie and you're like, wait, every single giggle was put into the trailer. This is shit. I watch trailers just to, like, usually, like, what's the music going to be like? What's the like, mood lighting? But other than that, like, they don't do a good job of actually selling what a movie's about with trailers anymore, I don't think. Oh, Mickey, I don't. Nope. And we hate it. All right, we have a TikTok turning the head on Proud Boys. And I mean, I don't know what it is, but I'm excited because Proud Boys are fucking idiots. Anything that, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Just anything. Right? That's what I'm saying. Camel spiders are terrible. I saw a video a long ass time ago of, it was like a Vine or something way before TikTok. It was some video a soldier took when he was stationed overseas. And he found a camel spider eating a leopard gecko. And the way they eat is those giant ass teeth things literally just like masticate the gecko while it's alive. It was horrible. Horrible. It could have been any animal being domesticated. I mean, I like geckos, but the way they eat is just like not for me. No, CJ, look at this. We have so many spiders to feed, bro, that it'll be impossible to miss it. Don't worry about it. I haven't even started. Like, we're just waking up. Just like how the Halloween movie, we all know Michael's gonna win. I mean, right? Like any remake, we know the ending. Like, you have to impress me in some way that's not the ending, because we all know I know the ending. And if you change it, you're just an idiot. I hate that camel spider so much. CJ, I have over 50, I believe. Spiders and tarantulas mixed, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 49. Because I gave some males away so they could have sex before they died. Nah, they don't have enough web or venom to do any of that to me. Don't get me wrong, camel spiders have a lot of telltales surrounding them, but they are nasty pieces of kit. You have to be when they came to be a species. I don't want to be around them when they came to be a species. I don't want to be around them today. I don't want camel spiders near me. They are fucky. So I don't know if it's a camel spider exactly, but there's a species of something similar that lives in Arizona. And I found a dead one in my nana's pool one time, and it was only about this big, but no. Just no. 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 Can you claim them as dependents? I wish. I mean, the sad thing is if any of these got out, they would die. Except one. Nana might live because she is an American species from North America. She's called an Arizona blonde. Aphonopelma calcodes is the Latin name. But she might be able to survive, but probably not because she won't be able to survive the winter here. None of my spiders would survive Denver. There's a reason we don't have tarantulas in North America for the most part. We have a couple, but they have to be in like really hot, dry places. Hi, Bolt V. How are you, love? I think the video I posted in the Discord with that little girl, I was with camel spiders. Oh my God, I haven't seen it, and I really don't want to. No. I mean, there's not much in this world that makes me uncomfortable other than deep, dark water, giant squids, and those. It's the giant thingies. Chelicerae. Oh, is it a sun spider? Let me Google it. I bet it'll look exactly the same. I knew it wasn't exactly a camel spider because it looked different, but the same. Like, it was still that fleshy, weird pseudo scorpion body without a tail, and then it had the big teeth. So I was like, I know you're something, but sun spider. Yeah, that was what I found. I actually have a picture of it somewhere. I'll have to find it for you guys. I took a picture of holding it. It was dead. It was drowned in the pool. But yeah, that was it. And if it just, oh my, no. I'm not going to look at that anymore. Let's look at someone throw down on systemic, meaning it's just built into the way the world works here. We are racist and don't even know it. So it's not like they're, going out and joining the Proud Boys because they purposefully are, but they do things and act certain ways that are absolutely racist. But it's just, they don't even know. They don't know it. Does that make sense? Whoop whoop! What up, Koto? How are you, love? The U.S. was founded on racism, exactly. Yeah. And so I feel like there's a huge population that, like, it doesn't make it right and it doesn't excuse it. I think it's really important to try to be as self-aware as possible at all points of your life, but they don't even know they're doing it. And it's probably because the environment they live in, everyone is doing it. No one's there being like, hey, that's racist, and calling it out. So they just, it's literally ignorance, which, like, I pity, but it doesn't excuse it. I hate politics. Politicians suck. Like, I think I still like Bernie. He hasn't said or done anything that makes me sad about him yet. Like, he's just as angry as I am, which I like. Racism is definitely a thing in the trans community. There you go. Zoe confirmed the worst. I mean, I just assume it's not like I would assume it's specifically in the trans community or otherwise. It's just like it's everywhere. And Trump, outwardly not saying Nazis are a bad idea, gave everyone permission to be a little bit more open and out and about their racism and bigotry. And the rich Southerners kept the myth of the Confederacy alive out of spite. The slave cabin, though. Did you see that yesterday, Vex? My God. That just brought that all back in a wave of fuck shit. I spent a shit ton of money on this adoption thing, so today I was like, fuck it, and I bought some wine and decided to chill here. Hell yeah. What kind of wine did you get? Isn't Darkest Dungeon incredible? I play it every night on my iPad. Every single night. Not that I play much. It's kind of like when you try to read before bed, you get through a chapter and you're like, that's what I do with Darkest Dungeon. Like, I'm lucky to get through a dungeon, but I play it every night. I fucking love it. Oh, Vex. Fuck, do I still have the link to it? It's probably in my history, but it might be deep within. Hold on. I just want to show it to you. I kind of don't want to like, I'm terrible. I'll ruin it. Yesterday, let me see if I can find. It's terribly wonderful. In the worst way. I mean, it's wonderful is not the word I should use there. It's astounding. Yep. And it's not in my history. How though? We watched it yesterday together. I remember. Okay, I'll try to give you a cliff notes of it. So, a man in Mississippi, of course, put up a listing on Airbnb for a quote unquote slave cabin. And many people have rented it and reviewed it. And it's all white women. And it was just, it's so much worse than even anything I could say. Oh, yeah. It's just, oh man, I'll have to ask Knives about it if he comes into chat today. Because he's the one who shared it with us. It's fucking just jaw-droppingly dumb. Yeah. I want to find it. It was like, it's good. I'm just not doing it justice. That's not it either. Damn it. I have the link from Mickey, by the way. I do have another dog. Dog? I have another dog? No, I don't. You know what I mean. Ignore me. Interesting. I don't have it. It's not in my history. I don't know what the fuck I did. Oh my god, Smokaloke! Bitch. The fuck is up, homie? How are you? Thanks for subbing to Glass, keeping Glass alive, and giving a name to Swings Homes. How the fuck are you? Humans need more science education. Dude, it's just education. But yes, I agree. The one time I couldn't say you can't knock a man for making money because the way he was making money was disgusting. Happy Sunday, Shad. Sorry if I missed any chat. I was trying to find this gross link that we looked at yesterday. Don't ask me why, because I have a lot of self-loathing in my heart. I don't know. It was incredible, maybe. That's probably why. It made me sick. I want you to feel sick with me. Misery loves company. Don't hate me. Where the fuck is it? Wait, there's a Texas pledge? Come again? Um, no one uses it. Oh, that's good. I hate it. Oh, Brilla gave. Oh, fuck. Chilling with Witch. Oh my God, give Witch a pinch and a kiss for me. I love you, Witch. You will love this. Oh my God, you'll love it. If we have a link to it. Oh, Barilla saved the day. Oh my gosh. Is this the cabin or is it the video? It's the video. Oh my gosh. Oh, is this a different video? Stop it. Nope, it's not. Okay. Smoke Witch and everyone involved. You're going to love this. I need to show this with you because I just can't suffer alone. You know what I mean? It's kind of like when something smells like shit. You're like, come here and smell this. And someone smells it and is like, oh my God, it smells like shit. And you're like, yeah, I know. It's like that. I have to share this shit smell with you. Najio, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. Thank you. I appreciate you. We'll watch the slave cabin and then we'll look at a puppy because it helps cleanse our brain of the dumb that's in the world. Stop. Serpent. The Serpent just gifted 5 subs in the chat. The fuck are you doing, homie? Thank you very much, you crazy slut. I don't know. It just... Nuclear Fire, Super Sea Lion, Ty Martinez, Captain Sharpie, and Blind Bat. You're all about wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is fucking sexier than pure, sober, consensual everything. And if you're questioning me, next time you kiss your partner, ask permission first. You will hear and or feel the audible thump or sploosh. Probably both. It's impressive. Do it. Thank you. Oh my God, Yoshi just gifted a sub to Martin Lukowski. You're about wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. Ask Mansory. Refresh the channel so you don't have to suffer ads when we take a fucking break. Because that's an inevitability of every internet website ever in the world. But thank you. Enjoy your emotes. And let's all just gob. There are no words. I'm going to save that video because I feel like I keep wanting to show people and I don't want to lose it. Thank you, Barilla and Knives. Knives gave it to us yesterday, but Barilla found it for me today because for some reason it wasn't in my history. And I've never deleted my search history because I'm excited for someone to find it someday. Got it. Oh, we have on that note, Knives. Thank you. I feel like there should be a Django Unchained 2 set in 2022 where Django goes after the owner of this place and the people who wrote the reviews. Oh my God, that would be. I'd watch the fuck out of that. Him and his wife. What was her name? Brunhilde. Hildy. Brunhilde. Him and Brunhilde, because she was a fucking badass and she deserves some retribution. I love that movie. I've seen it 500 times. It's one of my favorites. The soundtrack is phenomenal. Django. I'm trying to pull up your link, Knives. There we go. Jesus Christ. Did I get the right one? Is it the pinching? I'm not trying to give away anything. I just saw the very beginning. Is it the pinching? Yes. Okay, good. Welcome to our slave cabin. Would you like some Pellegrino? I mean, what kind of person rents that property on purpose? Hydrate, bitches. Oh my God, you had it slowed down, Knives? Wait, how much though? That's hilarious. The beginning credits took 10 minutes. Django. Django. That's fantastic. I'm sorry that happened to you. I love that movie. I think I saw it. I think I might have saw it in theaters. If it wasn't, I feel like I did, or I watched it on a very big TV. I just Googled to look for any shit this guy Brad may have gotten for doing this, and sadly, he's not the only one. Former plantations that have turned into bed and breakfast resorts. What? Oh, that's hmm. That's a sad. The Final Destination credits are really long. So are the credits for Fight Club. I watched that yesterday and I realized how fucking long they are. It's so cozy. I just love feeling this close to history. Some dumbass white people probably. Seriously, some of the reviews, we paused through it yesterday, and some of the reviews are like the sunset, the sunrise, like the views from the cabin windows, like this shit. And you're just like, I'm sorry, what? Sounds like the South likes to objectify slavery as the good old days. The most South I've lived is DC. So I haven't really experienced like the deep South. I heard that video. I heard the listing was gone, and then I saw something on Reddit saying that he's reposted it under a different username or something like Airbnb let him change his name so he could keep his status as a superhost but protect his identity because of this evil article, but I don't know how legit that is. Isn't it a thing too for Southern high schools to have themed proms and such at old plantation properties? And this is why we need critical race theory, methinks. Because maybe if those kids knew what happened at those properties, they wouldn't want to party there. I wouldn't step foot there. Like, I'm not I don't believe in like the Christian God. I'm not a spiritual person, but I believe in energies. Like, I've been in some creepy places where ugly things happen and it makes you feel very icky inside. I don't want that. Like, the amount of, I don't have a word for it. Ick doesn't seem to cut it. That occurred on that land. Like, I don't want to fucking be anywhere near that, let alone celebrate on it. If you don't watch a series entirely, you're not a true fan. If you do watch a series entirely, you're not a true fan. You are only a true fan if you are powered by electricity, have multiple flat blades, spin around. That's pretty good. I too got very mad and laughed. Does no one remember my severed head? We did a play at my school about slavery. I mean, my school taught us about slavery, but I went to such a small school in the middle of nowhere. They weren't really watched for the, like, my teachers got to teach us whatever they pretty much wanted. We were hillbillies, so we learned a lot. Like, my teachers would get graphic because they could. Nowadays, it's like a parent shows up and sues the school because the teacher spoke about gay. Good, glut. Maybe you're in it. Well, I mean, considering who you are, I'm assuming you're in a better area that was actually educated. Cruelty. Cruelty, yeah, like just, yeah, yes. I'd be near it, but to burn it down, right? I'd be near it to remember the people who were tortured and harmed there, like to try to just acknowledge the human beings that weren't acknowledged as human beings and to help you burn it down. But other than that, nah. Blah, 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 blah. Really? I work for a security company that guarded a place like that. Why? How was it interesting? What do you mean? Ooh. Hi, Wolfie. Wait,
Hi, gay.
she's got it. My chat just did the double. No. What if we also threw a rave over a Native American burial ground? I'm sure we have. There's so many like that we just don't that weren't marked that shit's built on. I'm pretty sure Johns Hopkins is built on a giant Native American burial ground. It's very depressing. Did you guys hear that the Pope went to Canada to apologize for what Catholics did up there? Like just recently? I'm not a Catholic, like I'm still recovering from that, but I like this Pope. He seems to be a kind of decent-ish for a Pope. Any plantation that has wedding services, I know I'm an ignorant white bitch from the north, but damn, does that seem very fucking weird. Like, what? Anyways, Knives gave us a video for the cleansing. And we have, wait, I'll show you the puppy first. That's the slave cabin. Shit fucks. Look at that. This is Ralphie, but this is not normal Ralphie. This is vacation Ralphie. He hasn't worn shoes in a week. How can anyone not enjoy that a face? I feel mildly cleansed. The Hawaiian shirt is just I can't. Oh, glut. Yeah, I mean, I've read about it as they've been like digging up these school murder graveyards or whatever. Ugh. It's fucking precious. Wait,
Yeah, we wouldn't in the bed. Yeah, we wouldn't.
I don't have Turn It Off Willard anymore. God damn it! I gotta get Turn It Off Willard back. From a scale of 1 to 10, current Pope is about 3, while previous popes have been about a -5. Exactly, Small Percy. Couldn't have said it better myself. That's why I said, like, for a Pope. Because he's still the leader of the Catholic Church, and the Catholic Church is terrible. But personally going to Canada and, like, going to the Indigenous leaders and, like, apologizing for what the people of the past did, that was a pretty fucking big move. I was impressed. Yes, I did. Oh my god, Bolt V. I have no idea what that is, though. I've never I mean, it kinda looks like a gardener snake, but gardener snakes don't do that. Like, it has, like, the racing stripes of a gardener snake, but other than that, I don't know. Oh, yes, the White House was built by slaves. I'm very aware. I lived in DC and Baltimore. I know all about it. It's a big thing. Did I ever tell you, Mickey, the first time I ever went to DC was, I think Trump had just gotten into office. So it wasn't the first time. No, it was I took my mom for her first time. Excuse me. I'd been to DC way before that. I went to DC when I was in high school. I took my mom to DC for her first time ever. She'd never been there. She came to visit me, and I took her to the White House, which it's pretty small. Most people go and they're like, "Oh wow, I had no idea. It's really small." It's insanely small and like has this huge lawn with this giant fence around it and guards and stuff, so you can't really see much of it. But when we went, Trump had just gotten into office, and I shit you not, there was a Mexican family laying bricks, like building a wall around the White House. It was one of the most like beautifully symbolic things I'd ever seen. Wolfie, absolutely. It was very on point. My mom couldn't stop laughing. She was like, "This is insane. They're allowed to do this." I'm like, "You can do whatever you want. It's freedom of speech. They're not doing anything violent." They weren't like cementing the bricks. They had a whole wheelbarrow of bricks and they were laying a brick wall in like there's one place at I guess what are you viewing? I think you're viewing the front of the house and there's the huge lawn in front of it and that's where most people go to like take their selfie in front of the White House or whatever. It's where that one there was a camped out protester. I believe she just died recently, but she was camped out for like 40 plus years. She lived in a tent right in front of the White House protesting wars and stuff. It was amazing. A person. I shouldn't say she. It was a person. I can't remember. But anyways, they were right there laying. I'm like, it was totally peaceful, but it was just like silent. They didn't say a word. They were just very silently laying these bricks. And I was like, you do you, boo boo. That's beautiful. Anyways, everyone's, you hear things about countries, you hear things like, oh, they don't like us there. They don't like it. I've never had a problem anywhere I've gone. People have always been very lovely and nice to me, regardless of if I know their language. As long as I'm being respectful and trying my best, people are nice. America is where people are the meanest. I'm going to be honest. Like, America is the worst place to go on a vacation. We are the most mean people in the world that I've experienced personally. A bong picture? Wait, where? On Twitter? No. I didn't even see the alert. I'm gonna retweet this adorable video, by the way. So if anybody follows me and you want to keep it, it's there for you now. There's one place I want to go absolutely though, but it's a secret. In France or like in the world. Oh, yes, I did see the frog one. Just kidding. That was a wait. Yes, I did. Was it a while ago? Man, I saw a bong this morning with a frog in it, and now my brain's like, are you just thinking about that one? Not a real frog. Sick. Oh, in France? I want to go to the catacombs. I think that would be fucking sick. I don't know, man. Most of my grandpa's side is from Alsace, which I think is part of France now. I don't know. But there's some cool graveyards in my family there. My family is buried. A lot of my family, like ancient ass family, is buried in Alsace, and I'd like to go see that. That'd be cool. When I went to Salzburg, and I think we like passed through Lorraine or somewhere around that area, but we went to Salzburg, and I had fucking food poisoning, so I barely remember it, but I didn't get to go do anything cool, which sucked. I always find like one secret place in a country to visit. Dude, I do that too. What I do is I literally I Google like the hidden gems of and then just start scrolling. And it not necessarily hidden things, but it's like amazing historical or just beautiful things, like maybe a burnt down building that's just no one has touched in 300 years and it's remained and just happens to be really pretty. I like to find stuff like that because then you don't run into crowds, but you're getting the same like cultural history out of it. I feel like I did that. That was when I went to London. Sarah and I went to, oh my God, I can't remember it. Lizzie would know the name of the church. It was a cathedral in London that was burnt down in the Great Fire of London, and they just didn't rebuild it. They left it, and so it's been overtaken by like plants, and it's kind of turned into this natural, really pretty garden. It's got vines growing up all over the thing, and we went there, and there was like three other people just having little silent picnics in the grass because the roof is completely gone. It's all burnt away, so you can just sit in the walls. And it was fucking lovely. It was one of the coolest things we saw the whole time we were there. But it's not like on any tourist trail or like, shit like that. That's the stuff I like to find too. I think it's more real. Like I'm there because I want to experience, Thailand or etc., not because I want to be a white tourist. That is not my goal. The catacombs look so cool. I got to go to not the catacombs. I got to go to a bone church, I guess is what they're called in Prague, and that was pretty fucking cool. And I've heard like the catacombs are just that on like an exponential level because aren't the catacombs like the walls and like everything is made of bones? Like the walls and ceiling and the whole thing is just everything is made of bones. Whereas the bone churches, it's like you pay to have your uncle's skull held in the church for an X amount of years. I still don't know why, but you do. Like a theme park, exactly. That's how. I mean, to this day, I just don't. It breaks my heart to say it, but Venice broke my soul. Like when I went to Venice, Italy. Venice is the place where it's like the canals. It's all on the water. It floods. It's got Carnival is what is the mask party. I think. Anyways, it. I mean, it's so touristy that you when you go into local shops, they're not run by or owned by Italian people. Like, it was just, like, moving amongst a herd of cattle for slaughter in canals. It was so fucking and I didn't even go during a carnival or anything. There was nothing happening. It was just insanely packed, and it stunk really bad. It's sad. It's kinda like I feel like it's the same thing that's happening up in, like, BC, Canada and stuff. Certain people from other countries come in with a shit ton of money and just buy the whole city, and then they only let people from their country buy businesses or rent businesses from them or whatever, which is fine. I understand like wanting to get out of your country if it's bad and stuff like that. But they're people of Venice, like I don't even know. There's still Italian people living there. Like you can go to the local parts where there's humans living. it seems it's like depressing, you know? Same thing when I went to Greece, we hit up Athens first, the mainland, and then we went to a couple different islands and spent days there. And we spent our last couple days in Greece at Santorini, which is like the island. It's like apparently the Greek island everybody goes to. It's very luxurious. It's when you think of Greece, it's probably what is in your mind. You've probably seen postcards of it a million times, like the whitewashed walls, the blue roofs, the blah blah blah. And we just stopped there because it was it's like the entire city's on a literal cliff, like a vertical cliff. When you get off a ferry and then this bus drives a zigzag up the cliff on a one-lane road, which other cars try to pass. It's insanely terrifying. I have video of it somewhere because I thought we were gonna die. But then you get up there, it is gorgeous. But literally, Greek people don't own any of the businesses. Like, and that's fine. But there's no Greek culture anymore. It doesn't feel Greek. It felt very much like I was in Disneyland, like I was at a theme park. That's literally what it felt like on the nose, minus, Mickey. Oh, it made me sad, and it's just because that's where all the rich people go, and that's where the money goes, and they end up buying property there, so on and so forth. It's fine. It just I wouldn't go there to experience Greek culture again. It's corporatism, exactly. Yep. And this was the other weird thing. So like the first island we went to was Mykonos. And Mykonos is just it's, your average Joe's island, I guess. It's not super expensive, it's not super luxurious. It's just nice. I really like Mykonos. It was probably my favorite island. But they have these beautiful like markets all the time, late at night, like jewelry markets and pearl markets and seafood markets and stuff. And pearls are big in Greece. They probably have pearls. I don't fucking know. And I remember when we were in Mykonos, we were looking at like these pearl bracelets. We were going to get one for my mom or something. And they were literally like $5 for a full band of real fucking pearls. This like grandma's shucking at the water. And I saw the exact same bracelet in Santorini, like a ferry's jaunt up the island stream. And it was $120. I could have, they were like fucking on, like they bought them from Nana and are selling them on Santorini. That was the worst. That was gross. I was like, oh, I don't like this island. I don't want to be here anymore. It's so funny how much this creeps people out. I'm kind of into it. I might never take it away. You're welcome for this. Oh, is that an endless picture app? Oh my God, anime. Thank you. I almost missed that. My chat flew. Almost save it. Thank you. The camel spider was still up, and now I don't want to live anymore. Oh, I was just going to take a break. You're going golfing? Oh, it's Sunday. You have a glove? Okay. Good luck. Has he ever golfed before? Have you ever golfed? You've golfed before, right? Okay. I didn't know. I've golfed. I forgot it was fucking, what is the show? What is the show he's on? Drop Frames, Jesus Christ. Kind of forgot what day it was. My bad. Thank you. I guess they're golfing today. That should be very entertaining. He scared the shit out of me. I didn't realize what time it was, and he came thumping down the hall. My heart kind of stopped. What were we talking about? Screaming during golf? Oh, it's turbo golf. What is that? Oh, he might scream. I was like, it's golf. Who screams during fucking golf? Oh, Greece. Yes. The pearls. That was gross. And it was that way for everything. Like wine. Greece is pretty, like their economy isn't doing great, obviously. But that means for us traveling there is very inexpensive. And they very much embrace tourism if you're a respectful human because that's where they're getting all their income right now. And, like, I remember when we were on, like, Mykonos and Sarah just told me the other island. Crete. Crete was the other island we stayed on for the majority of the time. The people were just like these warm, wonderful people. You could like go out at nighttime and there'd be restaurants lining these like alleyway roads. They're the whitewashed walls and the blue roofs. Everything you see is real. It's everywhere in Greece though. And there's just tables everywhere. And you can sit at any table and a waiter will come out of some wall and you can just drink wine endlessly for like under 10 euros. And it's delicious, and it's like not the wine that has it's like it doesn't have the sulfates in it. So like I don't drink wine here unless I can find organic wine because I get an insta headache because of whatever the fuck we're putting in it to preserve it. But in Europe I can drink wine all day. I never get like sloppy drunk and I never get hungover. It's insane. Weird how we break everything. But when you go to Santorini, like you would sit down at one of the, it looks the same. Like you still see these little alleyways of cute tables looking at the ocean. But if you sit down and you don't order enough food or alcohol, they'll straight up be like, you can't sit here. Go to a different restaurant. Like that was the atmosphere of Santorini. And while I understand what they're doing, you're paying for the view. They want you to buy more food. I'm a bird. It just felt icky comparatively to what we'd already experienced for like 10 days. It was just like this warm, wonderful atmosphere where strangers dance with each other drunk in the streets and play accordion. You know what I'm saying? Is this? I don't even know where I got this guy. I can't remember, but it's a decapitated head from something. It was a game company that sent it to me. I just can't remember which one. It says nothing on it. The Nooks, exactly. I mean, and that was the cool. I think that's the thing about like the other islands is because they're not so tourist heavy. Everything's a little nook. Like everything's kind of like you're walking down an alley and it's dark and there's nothing, and then suddenly it's like you start hearing a thump of music or something. Like everything, or you see a kitchen door fly open and some chef pop out this back and lit up a cigarette. You know, there's going to be a restaurant around the corner. That was most of the other islands versus Santorini. It looked like Disneyland, like Main Street America. You know what I mean? But Greek style. Maybe if that was the first place you went, but it was just I'm not into spending exorbitant prices for a cliffside view. I guess she's between Lilith's between my legs right now. Don't worry, she's being pet. Do you see this? That's my penis. It has a tongue now. She's very needy. I think they need to go outside, and we need to take a break anyways. The random place you walked into that turned out to be a bar or restaurant, absolutely, yes. And they're always the best. Oh, God. I'll eat anything when I travel. Like, I don't bar myself. I think that's part of kind of embracing the culture. And we went to this one place. We found around a corner, and, like, it looked like a bunch of older local Greeks that had probably just got off work just drinking themselves stupid. I was like, oh, this place is going to have dank food. And all they served was, like, it was grilled octopus, but I think it had been marinated or something because it was so fucking sweet and delicious. But it was literally like octopus like legs this big around, and they'd slice them and put them on a spit. And next to the restaurant, there was these strings of what looked like lights that had been turned off, like icicle lights. No, it was octopus that this woman was literally pulling out of the ocean, and she'd slap them over a string to just like die on the string. And then the man right next to her would slap them on the grill, but it was some of the best food in my life. And I'm not one to be like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's eat that sentient alien from the ocean, but fuck my ass was that tasty octopus. Or like one place I went to, I think it was in Crete, or it was an island near Crete. I did this huge hike. It was like we didn't know it was this long, otherwise I would have made my mom do it with us. Made her. I wouldn't have even invited her, but it was it was a gorge. I can't remember the name of it. But the hike was literally like 11 miles. We didn't know. And so we were hoofing it like to get down the mountain in time because my mom this was before her knee surgeries. She had two bad knees from being a respiratory therapist forever. So we hoofed it down this mountain. And when we got to the bottom, this little tiny town with like 5 people living there, like a sheep farm, what you'd picture Greece like 500 years ago or something, was there. And they had a little restaurant, and all they served was calamari and beer. And I can't remember the beer, but I remember it had a harp on it. Maybe it was literally called harp. I don't know. No, it wasn't a harp. It was a unicorn. Was it a unicorn? Anyways, it was fucking delicious. And it was the best calamari I've ever had in my entire life. But I don't know if it was the best calamari, if it was super fresh, or I had just hiked 11 miles without food or drink and I was dying. I don't know. Excellent questions. I gotta remember. I have the names of all of them because it's like labeled on my photos. I just gotta remember them. It was the something gorge. Hanya? Was that a Hanya gorge? No. There's so many weird names we went to. And some towns have 2 names. They'll have like the ancient Greek name, like Chania. Chania is Crete, I think. There's just 2 names. There's like the English, we fucked it, and then there's the real name. Gorge. It was a gorge. Yep. I mean, there's got to be only one gorge hike in Greece. It was honestly one of the prettiest things I've ever seen in my life, though. It felt like you were walking down like the Grand Canyon or something. It was really, really pretty, and you had to you caught a bus. You had to take a ferry to this tiny island. You caught a bus at like 5 a.m. The bus takes you to the peak, and then they just leave you. And if you don't make it to the bottom by the time the ferry leaves, you get to sleep on the dock until the next day, or try your best at finding someone to let you sleep there. I love that. I'm into that lifestyle. So we hoofed it. Thank you. Crete is the island. Chania is the city. Thank you. Appreciate you. Dude, right? Few things beat seafood literally beat to death next to your table before it's grilled by a nana. Seriously. It was so I've never forgot that octopus. Because it's normally, you get octopus on sushi or something, it tends to just be chewy nothingness. It tends to just whatever sauce you put on it, that's what it's gonna taste like. So, and they, are aliens that are sentient and crazy, and I kind of don't want to eat them. But damn, if I went to Greece, I'd eat it again. You need to go outside. Don't bat my face, young lady. This is my needy hoe. It'd be an experience. You're sleeping near the ocean. I mean, honestly, like what I said, I wish I could remember the name of the town at the end of the hike. But when we all were sitting there, like drinking our beer and eating calamari after that gorge, we said next time we go, I would have booked a night at the inn in that little city, in that little tiny town. Because there's nothing there. It's just a little fishing village, but it was fucking charming as hell. Like, I would just sit on a bench and watch people with a coffee all day. I don't even give a fuck. A beer and calamari. Like, it was really cute. And then you wouldn't have to, like, rush the gorge. Because seriously, even on young legs, like, this was when I was, like, 26. I mean, not that I'm not young now, but I was real young then. Even on young legs, it took a while to get 11 miles down a mountain. And it's one of those hikes where it's Greece. So there are some rivers you cross, and it's not a bridge necessarily. It's more like a couple boards weighed by a couple rocks that you have to balance across to get across a rushing river that will kill you. There's a few moments like that. And my mom with two bad knees, we had to my sister and I were on two sides of her like a tightrope, like tight roping her across a fucking river. There were moments like that we just didn't know about, but that's travel, man. You just gotta be ready. I think that's my favorite part is when shit goes bad. Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go potty? Is that what's up? Ma'am? She gave up. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, most of the islands are so damn small, no matter where you sleep, you're right on the ocean. Like, you go to sleep to that waves on the beach sound. It's fucking, I mean, I've told you, Greece is Greek. Greece is top 5 favorite places I've ever been in the world. So it's like peaceful, but people are so warm and nice. I like friendly people. Friendly people that aren't too friendly. Like they're friendly, but not like I'm gonna follow you down a street friendly. I like that. That's nice. All right, let's go. You wanna go outside? I don't know what to do. Did she die? Did it die, ma'am? Even inside the city, walk 3 streets away from the white and blue tourism BS, and you find the real deal where actually people hang out. Exactly. Honestly, that's what we did. We would just we would, because everywhere you stay is always going to be in the little cities. Just walk a few blocks outside. Boom, you find where everyone that works in the city eats, and it's those places, and they're just so good. And the other cool thing about Greece is I've heard from people that have gone recently as well. And when I went, granted a bit ago, like 7 years ago, I felt so safe there. Like even at nighttime, I mean, obviously, I'm not an idiot. I'm not walking down dark alleys alone. No one should. I don't care what you're wearing or what your genitals are. No one should be doing that. Don't be stupid. But I felt very safe in Greece. Like it was a very warm, well lit, open aired place. If anybody ever considers traveling solo, just an FYI. I have to take my headphones out because I think she's gonna rip them out of my ears. No. All right, let's go. Let's go outside. Come on. It's like backwards childbirth. Scratch the shit out of my leg. Ew. They're getting groomed tomorrow, which means nail trimming. Yes. Okay, let's take our first break, and then I'll go fetch the bugs, and maybe we can try to rig up the camera to start feeding some spiders. Trying to think who's going to be like the most interesting. Because I mean, if you've ever been here for a tarantula feeding before, you know. If you haven't, and you're like, oh man, is this going to be scary? It's not. Tarantulas are pussies, and 9 times out of 10, they run away from the food. And we just move on to the next one. Because there's a lot. Oh, Percy, that sounds like Hawaii, honestly. That's when I went to Hawaii, I went to Maui. And Maui is it's mostly like just mountain and greenery and like countryside, but there's 2 main cities, Kihei and Lahaina. And Lahaina was like the super touristy, go shop for pearls that are super expensive or whatever the fuck their thing is. And then Kihei is where like the locals live. And we just rented like an apartment from someone in Kihei. And it was so goddamn chill and the food was so fucking good. And I think one day we were like, all right, let's get an Uber or something and we'll all go to Lahaina and see what this is all about. And it was we were just miserable. And the power went out halfway through the day. So the entire like pier was just dead. I was like, no, I don't want to be here anymore. Murgle, I know. They're actually all next to me. Dude, you've been here all day and look, nothing bad happened. Mergs, how about this? If there's an actual spider out, I'll warn you. But I'm honest to God, for the most part, the spiders are in holes hidden. You really don't see spiders most of the time. Most of them are babies. Oh, here's my scorpion. She's not out, though. Oh, yes, she is. Hello. So we were talking about my scorpion earlier that had 1 million babies and is an ass. That one. Right, meow. She's had 3 broods, but she hasn't had another one since then, so I think she's done brooding. Hopefully. But that's my little bitch. I had 3 of them. Thankfully, there's not 3 anymore. But if she's hungry, she's kind of fun to feed. Most of the time, it's really interesting because she actually is medically significant, meaning deadly if she stung me. But she really doesn't sting her food most of the time. She just grabs it and starts eating it while it's cringing in her arms. It's fucking gnarly. Seriously, Murgle? Oh man, I don't do this on purpose. Like I don't want to scare people. I don't ever want to scare anyone with spiders ever. But I promise, if there's a spider out, I will give warning and you can like black me out for a minute. But most of them, honest to God, are hidden in holes and stuff. It's the curse of owning spiders. They don't really come out that often. They don't like me or you or anything. But food. Penis, perfect. I was just saying we're gonna take our first break and then we'll come back and maybe throw some spiders. So I'll feed Penis the spider first, Mergs. You won't see it. It's just like a box of web. And anyone else who has mild arachnophobia or arachnophobia in general, like I don't want to scare anyone. I'm here for educational purposes. And these are like things I have to do anyways. So like it's much more fun when I have company to talk to while I do it. Because otherwise, it's just me standing here in silence, staring at spiders, hoping they eat a cockroach. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Vissy. How are you, love? You'll probably see her feetsies. I can see her feetsies right now. She's hungry. Oh, perfect. Mergs, honestly, like if you have to turn off video, like I get it. And I don't take offense. I don't want to make people afraid. At all. Not my jam. Leggy Vissy's doing wonderful. I have Vissy and her unnamed partner behind me somewhere in the wall. So, for those of you wondering, I own a lot of tarantulas. Lay some of them. She's in there, and we're gonna try to power through and feed as many as we can today. As many that will eat. Like I said, spiders are pussies, and a lot of the time they don't want to eat. But we'll see what we can do. Penis Jr. will be they, them until sexed, right? I say she, honestly, for every spider I have. It's wishful thinking because male spiders live 3 to 5 years if you're lucky. Females can live up to 25 years. So when they are born with a penis, I get sad because I know they're going to die. You know what I mean? That's it. Honestly, they can have whatever they can identify however they want. I just want them to live longer. Shut up. No, won't. Ooh, taco. Get a beverage. Yes, go get your beverages. Load a bowl. Get some water. Pee. Do what you need to do. I'm gonna take my dogs out, and then we will start diving into this shitstorm. Yeah. Sick. Oh my god, that big nosed dog is up, and I love it. I have so many tabs. Jesus Christ. Okay, I got it. Okay. That is really bright. I'm gonna. There we go. All right. Hi, welcome back. Welcome to Not Sponsored By. They actually kill a fair amount of spiders in this game. This song is so good, I know. The fucking soundtrack for Hades is half the reason I think I got addicted. Well, this is Bastion, but you know what I mean. Darren Korb and this chick, I can't remember her name. All right. I have a fuzz on my nose. Ready for the bloodbath. Ooh, should we cheers first? Missy, did you cheers already? I'll post cheers you. Which edition of Skyrim is this? Cheers, beaches. Why did I reply to someone? Probably an accident. Happens all the time. This is actually one of my favorite upgrades of ESO. Cheers, anime. Cheers, angel. Good idea. I try not to smoke like directly in the direction of my tarantulas. I don't know what it'll do, but I don't want to kill them. I hated the warden too. I was the same. I understand why some people like it, but I could never get into the warden. I don't know what it was. Not my game, man. I was night. I mean, I'm pretty much to this day, even though I don't play. Nightblade was like my thing. They're just so much more versatile. I gotta put my hair up. It's gonna fall in my eyes. I have ponytail. Templars are dope, dude. I have a Templar. She's amazing. I just didn't utilize any of their healing stuff enough to justify them, you know? I love being sneaky, though. Like, I'm such a Skyrim slut for that reason. Like, the sneaky sneaks are just amazing. Trying to think. I had a Dragon Knight. My Dragon Knight was mainly for PvE, though. I think, like, I liked certain classes based on what I was doing. Like, for PvE, I would either be a Templar or a Dragon Knight. But for PvP, I was a Nightblade almost exclusively. I'm trying to think of anybody else I brought into PvP regularly. I don't think I did. I don't know. Me neither. I haven't played in a... Fuck, I don't even know. Still subbing to the game, though. Let's do... What are these shorts? Old. Man, they are so fucking, like, threaded. They're Adidas, like Adidas soccer shorts or something. They're reversed. Wow, I have my phone in my underwear. Please don't judge me. No pockets. I fold them over because I have no... torso, but look at the fucking like threadbare. They are so old, so fucking old, but I still wear them. Just roll them down and still look okay, right? They're just really, I mean, seriously, like I think I bought these in high school or like directly out of high school. Man. And I think I got them at a Ross. Oh, Penis is back. Okay, we'll do the penis spider first, just in case Penis has to take off again. Try not to move my mic too much because the chassis isn't holding very well these days. So the penis spider is mostly webs. It's gonna be pretty hard to see the spider. I know, Glut. It's terrible. Every time I want to buy clothes, though, I just look at the prices and I'm like, I can't with that. See those legs poking out? She hungry. All right. It's a better view. This angle, probably? You can see her legs better. She's poking out of her web. You can see her, like, right there. She's pretty darn good size these days, though, to be honest. But yeah, that's... Oh, so this is... I was trying to think what I was going to say. So this is called a Chilobrachys guangiensis. It is I believe the Chinese... It's either the Chinese fawn or the Chinese whistling spider. Common names fucking are just kind of a joke, so I don't really pay too much attention to them. But obviously it's from China. He is from China. They are a fossorial tarantula, so as you can see, she has dug tunnels in this dirt, and this is like the upper area where she spins web to trap prey and shit like that. And she's pretty good about webbing off her tunnels when she doesn't want to eat, which is dope. You know, I've thought about it, but she's like masticated them so much. The problem is that the part of the molt you need is the abdomen, like that soft belly part, and it usually just gets destroyed. I've thought about it though, trying to pull one out, but honestly, if the abdomen part's gone, it's gone. Chinese fawn, thank you. I had a whistling spider too, but I believe that was one of the males that I gave away because I didn't want him to die a virgin. So this girl I just say girl because I hope. This baby I've had for quite some time. I got as a sling or a spiderling. She was about this big, about as big as my thumbnail actually. Oh, look at that leg. She's hungry. But I was going to say I've had her for a bit and she's actually pretty big. So I'm going to give her a cockroach. There's a fuzz on my mic. I do have, worms, but the worms aren't big enough for her. Like she would need like 4. So we're going to do a big fat cockroach, which I have to fish out of my cockroach colony real quick. Just fold its shorts over. Hey, Vissy, what are these called? I try not to, like, just flash you guys the roach because it seems like animal cruelty a little bit. They're pretty big. This is just a male dubia roach. That's the only one I'll show you. I try to feed the males because I like my colony to have babies, and then I don't have to buy more cockroaches for food. But in this community, we call this a chordoma. A chordoma is a brain tumor. My dear friend Vissy happened to have a fucking brain tumor. She had a goddamn chordoma in her head. She had it surgically removed, and it was one of the most stressful experiences any of us... I mean, I just can't even imagine. Like, I'm just so happy she's alive. But witchcraft, my dudes. We call all the cockroaches chordomas. So every time we give one to a spider, we're sacrificing that tumor to death. Because that shit ain't gonna come back, right? Right. Dude, she's gonna be big. Honestly, I'm fine with it. Like, even though they're big, they're not like athletic animals. They only need enough space to build a burrow. You know what I mean? So here we go. Also, this is the one thing I hate about this spider. No matter what, every time I open it, the webbing is going to tear off the top of her enclosure. So she might run back inside, but don't worry, we'll get her. Yuck, I hate cockroaches. She's threat posing. Do you want to see her? It's real dark, but she's got all of her legs up, and she's like, nah, bitch. Not today. But it's because I tore the top of her fucking web off. I feel bad. You ready? Gone. She's so pretty. I'm sorry I shake when I do this. You got to be real gentle. But see how she's like gold orange in the light? She's so fucking pretty. But that's a tarantula life. But really cool. Did you? I don't know if it caught on camera, but before she took the cockroach, she slapped at it with her legs. That is the only defense mechanism tarantulas have. They will slap you. Yep, she's literally. It's almost like copper. I have a spider that's called oh my god, what are they called? It's the OBT. It's the orange bitey thing, or the oh my god, I'm blanking on the name for some reason. But they're neon orange, and I'll see if she'll come out today, and you'll see the difference, which makes me call this one copper. Because there's one species of tarantula that is quite literally like a highlighter. Kendo, did you give me biddies? Did I not hear that? You sneaky slut. Kendo, thank you for the biddies. Sneaky hoe. But yeah, that's the penis spider, and that's what feeding a tarantula is right there. I mean, that's about as exciting as it gets, to be honest. But here we go. We've got 49 more to feed. Doing it, these babies. So, oh my god, look how low they are. Look at that little furry butt right there. Right? Meow. Hold on. Damn you, Bray. Anyways, this is the one I usually like to flex that I can say the name. It's a Dolichothele diamentinensis, otherwise known as the Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. And this is an adolescent. This is a juvenile. As you can tell, not blue yet. Just kind of this chunky little gray spider. But this is a dwarf tarantula. So there are many different sizes of tarantulas in the world. They are not like universally one size or one fits all. This is a dwarf, which means it's going to stay at full size under 3 inches-ish. They're babies. They're little, but these are really fun. I really like feeding them. I've told you guys about these ones. So this is the opening of her container. They wait for their food, peacefully take it from my tongs, and walk away. All of them do it. It's the strangest thing, but they are all very, very delicate with me. Where the fuck did I set their worms down? My brain. Sometimes I move things to be safe, and I make it too safe, like safe from me. Shit, fuck. Where the fuck did I set their worms down? Are they behind me and I'm blind? No. Fuck, cock. Why, Katie? They've got to be within reach. I'm just looking. They're probably right next to me. I'm just fucking blind. I think this is fucking not safe music, by the way. Hello, Rufus Du Sol. Don't get my channel shut down, you fuckface. Not today, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Sorry about that. Absolutely, penis. I'm excited you actually got to see him. Because honestly, I never get to see her. Unless she's hungry, she doesn't come out. She's very shy. So it was exciting for me to get to see her as well. And she's a gorgeous spider. I mean, she's one of the most rare, one of my more expensive foods I splurged on, but it's because they're beautiful. I do! All right, give me a sec. I'm just going to walk around. I moved them. I don't know why, because I'm stupid. Were right next to me. I just had to move to see them because I'm a fucking blind bitch. Oh, they were just behind a tarantula container. Food, spood. Let's go. Dogs everywhere. Are they gummy worms? That's literally what I call them. They're called hornworms. I was just getting a book to put the spoon on, so she's a little bit higher. Do I have good ideas for a drag makeup? Does the Pope shit in the woods? I think that's the best I'm gonna get because the top is really foggy from her webbing, but you'll see what she does. She's so small. I mean, seriously, like finger for scale. They're small. Yep, they are hawk moth larvae, and they bite, and I hate them. I gotta find one good sized. Perfect. They bite. They're invasive. Don't feel bad. Put your legs in there, B. Her leg is in the door, so I haven't shut it yet. See how she just like takes the food so gently though? There she goes. And she rides it like a fucking bucking bronco. Isn't that wild? See her fangs in it, dude? This is a dwarf species, but they have zero fear. They're so cool. But it's hard to see them. They don't give a fuck, though. They'll take down anything, man. The species is fun to feed. I'll give you a better view of her body. She's so cute. Sorry about the book reflection. But yeah, that's these are probably my most aggressive tarantulas. They take down their food no matter what. Like no matter what size they are, they just like don't give a fuck, man. I try to be gentle. The reason I'm so gentle with the tarantulas, if anyone's like, why it's a spider, tarantulas, unlike some true spiders, have horrific vision. Their eyes are kind of a joke. They do have 8 eyes, but they're usually just piled on the very top of their skull in this really sad little pile. And for that reason, the main way that they sense the world around them is by feeling the vibrations via their little hairs all over their body. So every time I talk, every time I move and walk, they feel it, and it can stress them out. And thankfully, I've had these guys for a while, so they're pretty used to me, but I try to be. Gross. Next. Little Miss Deadly is out. Want to try to see her eat? She's right there. I think she's hungry because she's moving fast. With her, because she has deadly venom, it really doesn't matter what size I give her, but I try not to, like, waste a big one on her. Yep, she's our racist Scorp. So she'll grab it, and if it doesn't fight, she'll literally just start to eat it, and then it'll start to fight, and then she'll sting it. Pretty much the way of the Scorp. I've noticed that a lot. They really don't waste their venom. But she's right on that other side. She's right there. That is not sturdy. Are you gonna do it? She's got it in one pincer. The one on my side, she's pinching it. But that's like it. She might be trying to eat it. Her face is up against its face. See what I mean, though? This is the deadly one. So boring. Not, I don't think it's boring, but most people would be like, wait, is it dying? No. They're deadly. They don't have to be fun. It's just not moving. Fuck, I should have poked it. Damn it. Like I said, terrible vision, so they use vibrations, and if the fucking shit doesn't work... Water in the book? Yeah, you're right. Probably because I watered them. Thank you. Thank you, Mickey. I don't even know what book I grabbed. What did I grab? It looks like a dictionary. Oh, yeah, it's Tabor's Medical Dictionary. It's from college. College. Super expensive book I refuse to throw away. Let me see. If I go in, like... I just want to poke the worm, but I don't want to open the cage again because it makes a lot of vibration. Poke. Poke. Worm, you dumb hoe. Now she's got it in both of her pinchers, but it just won't squirm. What a cunt. Anyways, let's move on. We got lots to feed. But, that's my deadly scorpion. Yay. She's got it on your side. Do you guys, oh, it's right behind that stupid little emblem. She kind of hides behind that. She's got it in her pincer, though. She's, like, holding it, waiting. She has its head in her pincer, actually. Man, I don't know. I kind of don't want to move her because I feel like she's going to go for it, but also she's probably not going to go for it. I mean, she will. It's just eventually. We could wait literally days. Arachnids don't move quickly for the most part. Oh. Oh, bitch. Yes, do it. Yes. Yes. Eat it, you dumb slut. Oh, here we go. She gonna go in for a sting? Bitch. Please us. I feel like we need, like, fucking epic music. god, penis. Go sleep, you silly fuck. I'm just excited you got to see your spood. Oh, there she goes. And the sting. Boom, dude. She fucking wasted venom. Watch, it's gonna die so fast. If she got it. I mean, she tried, but if they miss, you know, it doesn't have an eye on it. But if she missed it, but if she got it, I mean, it's crazy how powerful her venom is, for how tiny she is. The non-scientific name for them, by the way, is called an West African alligator back scorpion, I believe. There's a lot of different common names, but the scientific name is Hottentotta, which part of that word is apparently a very bad, like the N-word in parts of Africa. So I try not to use it more than once when I show her. Fuck that worm. Kendo, you silly fuck. Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs in the channel. I'd be surprised if there's... Look at these worms. I hate them. They're coming out. Ugh. I'm surprised there's even 5 people here if we're feeding spiders. Stoop Kid, Rabid Ray, Tent and Alt, The Voice Yonder, Olive Cheese Bread. You're all fucking butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. Because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you for being here today and watching me feed my menage. I don't know if she got it. I mean, maybe it's still squirming, but it might be like, you know, the throes. I don't know. Hi, Cocky. I mean, you could just like fall asleep to this. It can be quite relaxing. Every animal. Oh, she tried to sting it again. Did she get it? I don't know if she's getting it or not, man. She's so tiny. Here, I'll load a bowl and we can cheers while we wait. Oh, these worms. Yuck. Get. I hate them. Nocturnal. Yeah, I don't think she's getting it when she tries to sting. It's too gummy. She'll get it eventually. Or she'll just fucking start eating it. She didn't give a fuck. Oh. Bitch, kill it with your stinger. You got... Oh, she definitely got it. I saw that bitch go in on my side. She fucking got it that time. They are not my friend. You know, Knives, I actually have to sign a waiver, an agreement saying I won't let them out because they're so dangerously invasive when I buy them as food. It's nuts. I inherited a snake for a minute, but it was so stressed it didn't eat. Dude, that's most snakes, to be honest. I mean, honestly, that's ball pythons. I have a ball python I've had for, God, I don't even know, since before I started streaming. And, she, like, it's like a common joke, you know, the moons have to be aligned for her to enjoy, to be even, like, tempted by food. It drives me insane. The mods that the worms turn into are actually kind of pretty, though. I think she actually killed it because it's totally, like, barely undulating now. See, she's going in. She's just going to start fucking eating it. It's so sick. She's definitely chewing on it right in the middle. She's like that person that eats a pizza from the side. Ooh, it is. The strain is called... Oh, it's Mac. Good old Mac. Says it's 30%. We'll see. I mean, I saw her nasty ass mouth parts come out. Ugh. Fucking scorpion mouths are a nightmare. Oh, I love carnivorous plants. Oh my god. You know, I have tried my hand at raising carnivorous plants, and unfortunately, like, I can just never keep the environment humid enough for most of them to survive. But I love them. This is my dark path. Your dark path is a bonerific experience, though. I think that shit is fucking dope. Pissy, did it actually feel significantly stronger, or do you feel like it was a marketing ploy? Because I always wonder. Like, when I get strains like this, they're like, oh, we're 30% or something. I don't feel like it's stronger. I don't know, though. Am I just too much of a stoner to even know anymore? Q's Daft Punk. I know, right? Around the world, around. Oh, is she dragging it off? Yeah. She's gonna drag it off to her sanctum of danger by her mouth. Yuck, she's got it by the mouth. Oh my god, a greenhouse would be incredible. I've grown pot before, which is crazy because that's actually another plant that needs pretty high humidity. But I did it with like one of those mini grow houses, you know, that grow like 3 plants and you can put them in your basement, and it actually worked fairly well. Is she gone now? She is dragging it with her mouth. I've never seen that happen before. She's a cat. Are scorpions cats? So gross. She's trying to drag it, but it's too fat. She definitely killed it, though. It's wild. I mean, you'll see with a lot of my tarantulas, they start drinking before the thing stops undulating because there's no deadly tarantula in the world. Whereas this little scorp right here could take me out. She's a danger needle. Cheers while she tries to tug that under a bark somewhere. Oh, she's going that way. All right. All right. Once she's tucked away, I'll move her. Some daily grape. Ooh, is that good? I don't think I've had that one before. It is. It's a dog with a stick trying to get through a doorway. Seriously, that's what it looks like right now. Except now she's trying to go in like... She's trying to push it through the doorway before her. Bless their hearts. All right, I'm going to try to move her. She might be eating it. She's just sitting there with it now. I do have some baboons. Yeah, I have lots. Honestly, it would be pretentious to name them all. Yeah, I have a few. Since we're on the deadly train, we might as well throw one in for good old Charlotte here. She's also kind of a pussy. She might not go for it right away, but we'll see. Not today. And there you stick. It shit on my book. I hate them. Dude, you might actually get to see her hunt. Normally the food, like, freezes. She bit it, and now she's spinning. See how fast they spin? Isn't that wild? Man, this is a good feeding day. We never get this many in a row. I wish I had a better camera, my dudes. I do the best I can, though. Did that make it better or worse?
But you can't keep doing this to yourself. She's moved on. Meanwhile, you're out there just in the streets at night, alone, in a river.
Better and worse? Good. That's a sharpness. I don't know if that does much. Kind of lets you see the detail on her belly and shit, which is cool. This is just a North American Black Widow, by the way. I do have an Australian Black Widow, but she is, I think, about to molt, so we're not going to feed her today. Wild, huh? Spin, spin, spin. I remove them occasionally. So with her, yes. Sorry, I'm just moving it a little. There you go. Yeah, with her I do, absolutely. Because you can see she doesn't even have a substrate. Like, it's just like, this is like old webbing and grossness that's built up. I go in with a Q-tip once in a while and I try to clean it up. Most of my containers, though, I do, like, I guess, bioactive with an asterisk. I throw in springtails or, the dwarf isopods and stuff, like little cleanup crews, into the dirt of all of them, and that takes care of like all of it. But you'll see some of my spiders, like my arboreal spiders, they'll pick like one spot in their cage, usually in the very back where I can't reach, and just shit down the wall forever in one place. It looks like a little stream of bird shit, just eternally. Her shits are so small and dainty, I don't even see any in there right now. It's literally like the end of a pin. A white dot will be on the wall, and that's like hers. Right now, what she's doing is she's holding her face as far away from it as possible while spinning it in her web, actually. I think she might have bit it once. It looked like she tagged it at the very beginning, but I can't be sure. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes, like, my Australian black widow does a really crazy behavior. What she does is when she senses prey, she shoots out a thicker, stickier web from her ass that kind of is like a ball of web, and it sticks to the prey, and they freak out, and they kind of tangle themselves in it, and she just lays back and waits for them to exhaust themselves, and then she goes in and bites them and eats them. No shit, I was deathly afraid of spiders for 26 years of my life until last year. I don't know what happened, but now I'm obsessed and in love. That makes my heart warm. Seriously, my little sister has been like self-proclaimed the biggest arachnophobe ever in the world. And via me like having tarantulas and just like becoming super educated about them and teaching her about them, it's not like she owns tarantulas or anything, but she's stopped killing spiders in her house 100%. Like, she sends me pictures of spiders on her deck, and she's like, this is, Karen. Now she's definitely biting it, though. Yeah. I don't know if there's a better view because it's all so foggy. You can see, the cool thing about spiders is you can probably tell they all make a different webbing. So her webbing is not like a nice spiral web between two branches. It's not like a funnel. It's literally just fucking pink chaos. It's like cotton candy chaos. So it makes it really hard to get like a nice view of your spider, unfortunately. But I mean, that's what they like. That's what they do in nature. It's what she's going to do no matter where I put her. But it makes it hard for me to help you see them. And this camera has like a 30 centimeter, I think, focus range. So we do what we can. Oh, dude, she bit its face. It's totally dead. Exactly. It's not chaos to her. Like, she probably understands it like the back of her hand. Exactly. It's probably a very well thought out nonsense to her. She's eating it now. I'll spin her a couple times, see if we get a better view, but if not, we can move on. I got lots of spiders. This is, by the way, a true spider, not a tarantula, and they are different. Ooh, you can see her. She's making sure it's dead, and then she'll pick it up and pull it to the top to eat it. Very busy little shits, huh? Dude, Mergs, I didn't, honestly, that's not my aim. Like, I don't think I can heal an arachnophobia, and that I don't feel like that's a healthy thing for me, a non-professional, to even aim for at all. It happened on accident, really. Because she would kill everything. Oh, she's cleaning herself. She secured her meal, and now she's gone to the top to clean her legs. Spiders are very clean. That's one cool thing about them. They won't live in a dirty environment. Like, she'll knock out. They'll throw food away from their home. Oh, yellow garden spiders are amazing. Oh, I used to do that when I was a kid, Barilla, but we didn't have the yellow garden spiders. We had, I think they're called cat spiders, but we call them popcorn spiders because their butts are like this big, and they look like a piece of buttered popcorn or like caramel corn. And they're totally harmless. They're just an orb weaver. But I used to watch them outside my window, and sometimes I'd like throw them. If I caught a mosquito or a fly or something weird, I'd throw it in the web for him. She's a lady. That's one of the ways you can tell. Oh man, she went right behind a stick. That's one of the ways you can tell. Most spiders don't have what's called sexual dimorphism. Dude, I'm going to put her away. She's very, like, not into me moving her right now. You can see she hates me. But that's Charlotte. I found her in my yard. She's very lucky she wasn't pregnant. That's all I have to say. But I'm gonna move her because she hates this. I forgot what I was gonna say. It's gone. Anyways, moving on. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Most spiders don't have what's called sexual dimorphism, meaning the males are significantly different looking than the females. Most spiders don't have that. Some do, but it's very few and far between. Most of the time, the way you can tell a male from a female if they're mature is females are bigger and fucking hefty. They get big and like. I have some mature females. I'll show you. I'll bring one out now. I'll show you what I mean by hefty. We'll keep Mercs around. I've had Charlotte actually about a year and a half, I think. I found her not last summer. The summer before last summer, I found her. I've got Azula. She's under a couple. Let me see if I can get her. She's right here. She's hungry too, I can tell. This is a heavy one. Whew. There's our girl. Isn't she beautiful? Yes, Charlotte is a North American Black Widow. Alatrodectus hesperus is the Latin name. But yes, North American Black Widow. My other Black Widow is what's called a redback or an Australian Black Widow. But I think she's molting, so I don't want to move her right now. She's on my wall. Thank you for bringing that up, Mickey. So Azula is one of a pair. I actually have a boyfriend for her. We call him Snack. Dude, it's because I just filled it. I know. It was full. I watered her before stream. Otherwise, that little cap would have been fucking buried. I have one. I have one over here. I'll show you next. The water bowl is decimated. See how she's like next to it? She's pissed at me for filling it. She's like plotting how to fill that fucking water bowl. She hates me. Mergs. I think you can like can you like turn off video but still listen? I wish there was a way because that's fucking dumb. So I do have a boyfriend for her, but he's not mature. He's not sexually mature yet. But one thing I love to bring up is if you want to get into any hobby that involves live creatures, i.e. spiders, snakes, lizards, I don't care what the fuck it is, please, for the love of God, do not buy wild caught. Any reputable seller site will always say this is a domestically bred, or what's the other verbiage? God damn it. There's different verbiage for it, but you never want to buy anything wild caught because it means they literally went to the wild, found this beautiful creature in its home, ripped it out of its home, captive bred. Thank you so much. Captive bred is the one you want to look for. That means that someone in the States, like myself, had a male and a female. We bred them. I did not go to Mexico and steal her from her tunnel and like rip her out of her natural environment because that's what they're doing. And it's unnecessary. Every tarantula species that we know of is in the hobby right now. Like the ones we know of are in it. You can buy them somewhere. You do not need to be ripping them from the wild. It's so fucking sad. But yeah, I've had this girl for a while now, since I moved here, so almost 3 years. But that means she's almost 6. This October, she'll be 6 years old. But she's an eater. I think I've got some fat worms I want to get rid of. Let's give her a worm. I try to vary what they eat because, like, these guys are great. These, like, hornworm things. But they aren't very high in nutrition. They're mostly just, like, water. It's like a water shot, but it's a treat. They really like them. Whereas cockroaches and crickets are really high in nutrition, but they fucking stink and they're disgusting. Yep, we're waiting for Snack to get his gloves and his hooks, and then he's gonna be a Faja, and Azula will be a widow. She knows. Are you ready, B? Let's see, let's get you a fatty. Oh yeah, this is her species, by the way. I'm so sorry. She is a Brachypelma bowmay. Her common name, oh my god, there's a fruit fly. Get the fuck out of here. Or go in there and die. Her common name is the Mexican fireleg tarantula. She's from Mexico. Endemic to Mexico, I should say, because I did not steal her from Mexico. These are the bitey ones. You ready, boo? Don't shy away, B. She kicked hairs. God damn it. It fell in her fucking thing. No! Okay, now we have to wait because she kicked hairs. Can you see them in the air? Oh! This is why I have a fan. So, what does that mean, kick hairs? So, tarantulas are split into two families, Old World and New World. Old World tarantulas mean that they hail from Africa, Asia, Australia, or anywhere that isn't America. New World means they hail from either North America or South America. The reason we have split these two families is because just for some reason, they have evolutionarily devolved two different, very distinct defense mechanisms. New World tarantulas, i.e. Mexico, Brazil, South America, anywhere in South America or North America, which she is, their defense mechanism can vary, but it's three variations of unleashing the hairs that cover their body to choke me or get them in my eyes so I don't eat her. They can rub them on you, they can kick them off into the air, or they can, what's the other one? There's a third. Rub them off, kick them off. I think they can just like shake and shed them, I think, into the air or something like that. So if you notice, I don't know if it caught on, it is shake, thank you, I thought so. I don't know if it caught on camera, but she rubs her back legs on her abdomen, and little tiny microscopic like felty hairs go in the air, and they are irritating as fuck. Like if you get them on your hands, oh no, it's a bad time. Did you see them? Awesome. I'm so glad those came up on camera. I wasn't sure I could see them. Yeah, they're bad. And she's always been a hair kicker. Like, she will kick hair if I pick up and move her enclosure, if I breathe near her. Like, she's just been that way since day one. So, now I just wait and leave her alone until she finds her food, and then she'll be fine. There's a goddamn fruit fly in her enclosure, and I want to kill it. Bastard. Yeah, Mergs, exactly. It's like stinging needles or similar. Have you ever seen those cactuses that look like they're covered in felt? It's like those. Like if you touch them, you get a bunch of like microscopic little felty needles stuck in your finger. That's what they look like. But they don't stick in you like a needle. It's just like, I've noticed like if I change out a tarantula's enclosure from one to the next, I have to wear gloves to remove the dirt out of this enclosure now when I move her to a new one, because it will be in the dirt and it will get into my hands, and it just makes your hands itch really bad. Like you've been into stinging nettles or some itchy plant. Unless you have a predisposed like allergy already, it's not going to cause any serious damage, but you can get welts and stuff just from scratching. Yes, very much like glass fiber. Yep. New movie dropping in Denver. Okay, I got to click this. Hold on. I closed her lid, so now the hairs can't get me. But that worm will move, and then she'll get it. But, I mean, this is one of my biggest tarantulas, hand for scale. And you see what I mean by they're pussies. They're scared of everything in the world, and their only defense mechanism is to shed on you. But is that real? Oh man, Mickey, that'd be amazing. With me? Ooh, she's had, let me think. 3, I believe. Yep, I think she's had 3 good molts with me in 3 years. I mean, because I think she was, I mean, pretty much sexually mature when I got her. But I'll show you her snack next. Her unmature snack. Oh, we won! Oh my god, Lizzie, congrats! I would scream, but I don't want to scare my spider. This is me being super excited. I danced for you. I don't know if you could tell. Fuck yes. Isn't she gorge? She's such a poon, though. I gave her this worm, and she, like, kicked hairs at us and ran away. They hates me. Her snack is way behind me, so I'll grab him. Hold on. We have a babe to feed, so I figure we'll do that because that was on top of the snack, but then I'll show you the snack. Worm fell asleep. They're so... Well, here's the thing. This one is almost full grown. Once they hit full grown, they actually burrow and turn into a moth, which she'll eat the moth as well. But I would really like her to eat it as a worm. I got me an idea. Did that just make the worm move less? Why is this my life? Normally it freaks them out and they'll crawl. You killed Kenny. The critter's crawling on the worm? I think what you're seeing is the pattern on the worm, the dots of the worm undulating because the worm is undulating. Oh, dude, Vile, I hope you get good weather. They might, so that's what I was talking about earlier. They could be, I add, springtails. I do what's called, God damn it, my brain. Bioactive enclosures, meaning I add these tiny little microscopic bugs to the dirt that eat the carcasses and eat like spider poop and stuff. Yes, those are springtails. Yeah, it's because I sprinkled water. The springtails love water, so they jumped up at the chance to get some fucking water. But yeah, those are springtails. They're in dirt in your yard. Like, it's just basically like the little microscopic bugs that eat dead stuff. But they love water, so when you sprinkle water, they'll like jump up to that area of the tank. And because she's from Mexico, I tend to keep it very dry. Yeah. Well, I'm surprised they came up on the camera. Normally, you can't see that shit. So yeah, that's my that's one of my biggest tarantulas, and as you can see, big poon. So I'll leave her on, but I put another tarantula on top of her to feed. Is this itty bitty? This is one of my Brazilian babies. These fucking fruit flies. It's because there's water here now. I hate it. Ugh. Aw, that label ruins everything. Oh, look, book lungs. Look at those cute little book lungs. She's so precious. This is another Dolichothele diamantinensis, otherwise known as a Brazilian dwarf beauty. If bitch down here tags that, just let me know and I'll move the camera. I could zoom it out, but eh. I bet she'll take a big fat worm. Book's good. Yeah, I moved the book to the side and I washed it off. One of these fucking worms shit on it, Vissy. Like, I'm like, watch the water. And the worm's like, tee hee hee. My life. Honestly, that's kind of how I feel about probably what I paid for the book. Mm. She put her feet in the door. Don't do that. Get your foot out of the door. They're so gentle. It's so funny. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. These are juveniles, by the way, which is why they're not like neon blue yet. Oh, did she fucking fuck off from it? Oh, she's webbing around it. She's gonna attack it. I'm gonna close this while she's not close to it. So this species is really fun. When they catch their prey, they like make a special little picnic web to eat it on every time. Every time I watch them do it, it's hilarious. But if she's getting ready to molt, I don't want to leave it in there. So I'm gonna watch her for a sec. Bitch fuck down here hasn't even noticed hers. You're a cunt. Hey worm, mind if I just fucking suck the life out of you? Sick. There she goes. Maybe she touched it. She poked its butt. Like, They just drain it. So as far as I understand, what their venom does is their venom paralyzes their victim, but it also dissolves the organic material inside of them because most of what they eat has like a hard carapace, and then they drink out the like dissolved innards. So usually, honestly, all the time, unless they bury it, they do that a lot. Like over here, you can see the husk of a potato bug, this like white ball on this side of the container right here. That's the husk of a potato bug. Like she just sucked dry. It's a hornworm. They turn into hawk moths. She's gonna get it. She's just taking her time. She's looking at it. She's like, see how she like pokes it? She's like, I don't know about that. Do you have a moment to talk about your student loans or your grandparents' student loans? Is she pushing it? Look at her. That's so fucking weird. Spiders are weird. That's the ass, by the way, of that moth, hawk moth thing. So she's not in danger of it. Don't worry. Bitch, do work. Dude, the colors in my stream right now look kind of dank. Like this weird, what's happening over here? Pretty palette. If she like tucks it in that corner and walks away from it, she's gonna molt and she doesn't want it. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. But if she like is interested and keeps tagging it, then she wants to eat it and she's just being slow. But see how she hasn't walked away from it at all? That means she's not disinterested. She'd totally walk to the other side of the enclosure and like hide. Ooh, worm down here is moving. I'm keeping an eye on both. She's always a fucking diva, dude. She's so gorgeous and she knows it. Annoying. But now that the worm's moving and I haven't moved her for a while, she might like say fuck it and go for it. In which case, I will tilt camera, don't worry. This is my new frog enclosure, by the way, with the Buddha creepy face. If you see something hop, there's one dangling off of this water bowl right there, so you might see a jump. Oh, the worm's gonna touch Azula. She's gonna get pissed. I'm going to tilt the camera just in case. Actually, I can just zoom out. It's literally trying to crawl under her, and she's done nothing. I'm telling you. Pussies. They're divas. Diva's a better word for it, honestly. She's a super... Oh, is she gonna fuck it up? Bitch, show us what you're made of. It's like she's making out with it right now. So this is love and do. She just molted recently, though, so I don't have any worries about her molting. She's just chilling. See, she just picks her legs up like that. That's what's called a threat pose. So that's what they'll do when they think something's trying to harm them. They put their legs up and show their shiny fangs and their tummy. Kind of seems very backwards of what would be intuitive, right? Big scary spider is afraid of worm. I know. If only there was a way to like I mean, and it's honestly, it's not even species specific, which is hilarious. Like, you'd think it'd be, oh, okay, so all of the Brachypelma bomes are going to be like pussy. No. The other one eats like a fucking pig and will dig for his food. Like, he'll dig it. If a cockroach starts to bury itself, he'll dig it out. He's so fucking aggressive. Her, meh, she'll live with it for a few weeks first, I guess. It is. It makes their look bigger, and also the bottom of their carapace part tends to be very shiny. So I think like the light reflection and all that probably is another part of it. Because the top of her is just fuzzy. Do it, bitch. Give us what we want. Give the people. Look at her beautiful feet. Those little yellow stripes on her feet. That's why she's called the fire leg. Because of the yellow on her bottom leg segment. I know, the worm literally like was up in her mouth. It was kind of fucking hilarious. I was watching something very bizarre from my angle. It's honestly within species. Most of my tarantulas, I don't know what their gender is because they're still so small. Like, you can't tell without sexing the molt. You have to like soak the molt in warm water, stretch it out, and look for a certain pouch or lack thereof. I bought her as a confirmed female with a male. And so far, I mean, she hasn't matured into a male, so I trust him. And I have a lot that I have no idea. And it's just, some spoods are like this and some aren't. And I don't know. Because honestly, like, the vast majority of everything I own on this table over here, I've raised from, Sling, from Spiderling. And it still varies. I don't know, man. It's weird. I think it's personality. Some of them, like, they'll molt and come out a whole new spider. Like, before they molt, they'll be very, like, calm and chill, kind of just slow like her. And then after they molt, they're like a nervous wreck I've literally had spiders who never stop threat posing. Like, they just roll on their back and stay there forever. It's fucking weird. Oh, yeah, I matured into a male, so it's crazy. So, with tarantulas, what happens is when they're born, it's impossible to sex them because, like I said, they're not sexually dimorphic. For the most part, most tarantulas, I'd almost say all of them. I can't think of one that's sexually dimorphic. Like obviously sexually dimorphic, meaning the males look significantly different than the females. The only way you can tell is by looking at like the molt that they produce when they molt their skin off. And so what happens with male tarantulas is when they molt into a mature sexual male, their front pedipalps will now, instead of just being like another little foot that looks like any other leg, it'll have like a punching glove on it. And also on their first leg, so they have 8 legs and then 2 little arms. On the first leg, on the second joint, they'll have what's called a tibial hook. Similar to like we have a tibia, tibial hook. And that's how you know it's a male. And that tibial hook is literally there to hold a female back while they like mate so she doesn't eat them. But most of the time she eats them, which is why we named him Snack. Neither of these are giving us anything right now, are they? She's still sitting there like half threat posed. Her legs are not down. I'm going to move them and move on. Ooh, BB's out. It's Brittany bitch is out. Should we try to feed her? She'll probably scutter into her burrow when I move her container, but she's my newest tarantula. She is oh god. It's apophysis. But what was the first word? God damn it. I just totally Theraposa, god damn it. She's a Theraposa apophysis. But she's a BB, so she's not a big spood yet. Dude, tarantula mating is fucking the weirdest evolution I've ever seen in mating, ever. She pushes them around and rearranges them. Honestly, like, she's what's called a terrestrial tarantula, meaning she doesn't really necessarily dig a hole to live in. She doesn't live in trees. She just lives on the ground, usually, like, under a log in nature. And so I was like, I'll just throw some shit in there, and if she wants, like, you'll see. Most of my tarantulas, like, do the most insane decoration in their enclosures. They perfect them the way they want them. And she's never done anything but push them around. They'll be in different corners of the enclosure. Like, I don't know what she's doing with them, but I leave them. That fucking worm. If only he knew. I mean, so I actually, where I keep them in this room is like on a nice shelving unit across the room from me. I keep them next to each other just because I know they're not like, they don't have the brain capacity to like form friendships and remember each other through the glass. But I want them to be familiar with each other's like, sounds, everything. So when I pair them, I pray to fuck they don't eat each other or she doesn't eat him because I don't want him to be eaten. Like, that's not the way to go, but I'm also not going to get too attached to the little fuck because it's kind of the way it goes in nature. All right. So this is neither what I was just talking about. This is Steven. Spelled with a PH. Oh my god, that's so bright. I'll move it down. So the top one I have here is called a Tleel Toccata Schroderi, otherwise known as the Black Velvet. He's actually might crawl down his hole. He's very beautiful. Yeah, he's crawling down right here. You'll see a tarantula go down his little hibernation hole. He's very pretty. Down here we have Snack. Snack, don't move. You bastard. So, I don't know if that's picking up. Steven's right there. Steven is literally like velvet black with a tan torso. That's Steven. And down here is the male of Azula. And as you can see, if I can turn him without him freaking out, they're the exact same age. You'll see the size difference, though. There's Snack. Look how precious that boob is. He's a lot lankier, too. Like, he's a lot leggier. He still doesn't have hooks, though. He's just a little boy. He's staring at me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Look at that boob. See those glowing eyes? So useful. Let's toss him a worm. If I put him up here, do you see him better? No. I apologize. It doesn't really matter how close I get with this webcam, unfortunately. He doesn't. He's going to be so excited to get laid, and it's like... Ugh. It's like if your first experience having sex was like in a sex dungeon in Germany where it was like, you might be part of a snuff film. Like, that's something you have to sign. You know what I mean? I love Dave's Little Beasties. Oh, absolutely. He was a hunger. Boom shakalaka laka. One down. Isn't he? He's wonderful. He's one of my favorite tarantula guys because he doesn't come off as like pretentious. There's a lot of tarantula YouTubers out there who I love to watch, but some of them like they kind of after a while they're like, oh, I have a lot of followers, so I'm gonna sound like a professional. I'm like, no one's a spider professional. Shut up. It's a hobby. Get out of here. I wish I could give you a better view. Maybe if I move him on top of Steven. There, you can see his little yellow booties. He took that bitch down. And here's Steven. So I'll try to toss him a worm so you guys can see it through this little side door. Me too. It's like, it doesn't make you more entertaining on YouTube to be a professional or to pretend you're a professional. It doesn't make me want to watch you anymore. The people I watch because they're funny. And because, like, Dave's Beasties and Tarantula Cat and a couple others, they very clearly love their animals. Like, they just want to be enthusiastic about them with you like me, and that's what I like. Like, I often put them on and just feed my tarantulas. Like, that's when I feed my tarantulas. I put them on in the background, and it feels like I have friends hanging with me while I feed. Nah, dude, I totally get it, Mickey. Like, I feel like I know a fair bit about spiders, but I don't want to listen to someone that sounds pretentious. It doesn't make me feel good about myself. Passion, right? It's all about passion. Even if you fuck up, if you're excited about it, like, just don't, try to make other people believe you're something you're not. That shit's weird. There's no such thing. Look at all this shit on this worm. It's disgusting. Steven. Oh, fuck. Get it, Steven. This fucking worm is sticking to me and not the web. This is ridiculous. So. There. Now we'll watch Steven take it. I don't know if Steven's a man, by the way. I just named him that because it's funny to say. Steven. River saves. I'm not autistic, but I do love a good info dump. Mm-hmm. That's one of my favorite like conversations to have with just even if it's not something that I personally am into, like if it's like jet engines or something. If someone is enthusiastically like dumb passionate about it and excited to tell me about it, I can somehow listen like nobody's business and I'll learn about it. I love that stuff. Zach, there's going to be weird internet noises. It's not you. Zach's cussing a lot today. That's a sick takedown. Same. Oh, 100%. And it's like the more you're open to just like listening to stuff you may or may not be totally interested in right off the bat, the more you realize like everything's kind of connected. Like I remember, God, what was I? I was listening to a podcast about just like, it was some history podcast. I don't remember. And I'm a chemistry major, or have a degree in chemistry, I guess you would say. And they started talking about Marie Curie, but it had nothing to do with her. It was like just radiation crossed over into the story. And I was like, oh, fuck your dicks. I love this. Ooh, I'm still going to go on Discord. Oh, dude, absolutely. Mickey, when you're ready, you just let me know. I would love to. I mean, I would just sit there and listen. Hi, Pestilence. So they are called, they are caterpillars. Yes, they're called hornworms. they turn into a hawk moth. And they're often sold by a lot of pet stores because they're really easy to breed and they get huge, as you can see. Like, they're enormous. They're just basically like a gummy worm of water. But I actually have to sign a waiver when I get these saying I won't like release them in the wild because they're so invasive, apparently. They're really pretty. However, they fucking bite. That turquoise is gorgeous, isn't it? It's almost like Tiffany blue, but they bite like a fuck. I've held one and it literally chomped my finger before. Oh, dude, Steven got it. Steven. You can see the worm flailing. This one's dead. Let me see if I can move him on top. Oh, fuck that glare. There you go. He's riding it like a fucking bucking bronco up there. Do they eat tobacco plants? No shit. They remind me of cabbage moth worms, so I wouldn't doubt that at all. They literally remind me of like a cabbage moth worm, which they eat everything. Steven fucking got it. Steven is one of the most underrated tarantula species, in my opinion. He's so pretty. He's called a Mexican black velvet, or the name is on the front of the enclosure. It's so hard to even, like, you won't be able to spell it by my pronunciation. Tleel Tocatl Schroderi. But they are, like, you don't find them anywhere. But if you find them, they're not that expensive because they're not rare. It's just people don't think they're, like, exotic because they're not, neon blue or whatever. But they are seriously, like, ink black. Their whole body, except their thorax, like, not their thorax, their carapace, where their legs come out, is, like, this really beautiful kind of gold color. I have two, actually. They're really cool looking, though. Oh, is that the reason? Because of tobacco? It totally makes sense. I mean, cabbage moths eat more than cabbage. They eat every plant in your yard. So I would imagine something like this would, too. I never played Death Stranding. Are they the ones from Death Stranding? Do the ones from Death Stranding turn into giant moths? Because these turn into pretty cool looking big moths. What do you do when they drag their food in their burrow but won't eat it? So if they've tagged it, i.e. if they bite it, it's dead no matter what. So I don't really worry about it unless it's a regular problem and like I'm worried about mold happening in their enclosure. But they're really tidy. It's so weird to say. They literally clean their burrows. So I've seen my tarantulas like finish their food and then come out of their burrow carrying the husk, and they'll carry it as far as they possibly can, like to the opposite end of the enclosure, and like bury it. And then they walk back. Or like one of my tarantulas is called a blue fang tarantula, and they will molt inside their burrow, and then they'll crawl to the top of their burrow, and they launch the molt as far, I mean like a spring launch, it's crazy, as far away from their hole as possible. They're very tidy. Like they clean, that's all they do all day is they tidy up their enclosure. They're pushing stuff around, webbing. It's very strange. Dude, Mickey, I mean, I am endlessly thankful for your help, though, to be honest, because that was a scary time. And that was one of my favorite spiders ever. Yeah, they say, get that fucking filth out of here. Like, they won't handle it. They will have nothing to do with it. And that's a lot of the reason they, like, you'll probably notice tarantulas, they don't spin, like, a web that's going to be in the corner of your room or something like that. All they do is spin, like, a matting across their enclosure. And that's to prevent, enemies from coming in. Ants are their number one villain because ants could like overwhelm them and dismember them before they'd even know what's happening. But if ants sense webbing on the ground, they won't go there. But it also blocks light and air and oxygen and keeps it nice and dry so they don't have mold issues in their burrow. Like they'll control their environment if they can. What my job is to give them the tools to do so. That's how I see it. It's kind of like having a fucking fish tank. But imagine your fish spins webs with its butt. Kind of. Seriously, it's the blue fang tarantula. I'm trying to think. Oh, it's Ephobopus murinus, I believe. No, Cyonognathus. Oh my god, I'll just type. Whoa, I can't reach my keyboard. It's Ephibopus cyanognathus. It's a blue fang tarantula is the common name, though. I know they're really hard. It took me a long time to get them. Don't be impressed. Oh my god. Turtles fucking is fucking funny, though. They're both just sitting there, aren't they? All right, next. Actually, I think we need to take a break. It's been a bit. I want to put BB up here because she's out. I never see her out of her enclosure, but that means she's hungry, and she's a big eater. Like, they eat a lot. But she'll probably run away when I pick her up, so maybe if I leave her here during break, she'll come out. I'm going to get a picture of her before she runs away. Give me one sec. Thank you, cyanognathus. Thank you. That word is, I mean, I know I pronounce it horribly, probably. I don't have Immaculata. I don't. I wish. I mean, I have 50 tarantulas. It's miraculous that I don't have everything, but there are so many species in the world. Like, it would be hoarding if I had all of them. Yeah, the second she saw me, she ran away. Oh, well, I'll put her up here, and then we'll wait and see if she comes out. She's really cool looking. The forever Jenga of tarantula enclosures. This is one of my baboons. One of them's out. Oh, he's hunting a cockroach I gave him. So there's the cockroach. There's the tarantula. This is actually a communal enclosure. These are the Monosyntropus balforis, otherwise known as the Socotra Island baboon tarantula. But I literally gave him that roach like a day ago, and he's getting it right now. We might see it happen. You gonna do it, boo? Look at that shiny fuck. Reminds me of Joe's apartment. Or are you just stalking it? See those feet? He's like, I know there's food there. Oh, yeah. There. Look at the webbing in there. Oh, yeah. Isn't that crazy? Some species do this. This is what I'm saying. It really just depends on where they're from. And there's 4 spiders in here, believe it or not. There's 4 tarantulas. It's the only tarantula that we know of that in nature communally lives by choice. So I actually have 4 that you can just see. That one baby is scared right now because I'm flipping it around, but the rest of them are in this dirt, chilling. No, I'm pulling her out right now, Brittany. This was just on top of her, so I had to move it. Isn't that fucking cool? Yeah. You can look them up. They are some of the most gorgeous spiders I've ever seen in my life. When they're full grown, their body is like a taupe tan color, and their legs are jewel blue. Socotra Island baboon tarantula. Check it. These are only like a year old, so they're not the full color yet. They are getting their color, but not full yet. This is Brittany, bitch. She's in that gray tunnel right there. So my hopes is that we'll leave her alone, take a break, and she will come out, and then we'll get to see her and feed her. Should I do a side? Let's see. Side angle or front angle? What do you guys like better? This one? She comes out on those brown leaves right there and just stands there and waits for me. We love BB. This is my newest tarantula. This is a juvenile. Oh my god. Theraposa apophysis. Oh my god, Knives, you better be able to figure it out. Hi, Sarah. How are you, love? I'm good. We're feeding. We're chilling and feeding spoods with each other. Thank you. I was kind of going for the swamp in the Dark Crystal, but you are all very accurate. I mean, it's got the same feel. Rivendell, yep. Horizon, absolutely. Yeah, it's kind of that mix of like hyper green foliage. So the reason for her, like, there's always a reasoning. I make them look really cool. I try to make them look really cool because most of the time you're never going to see your spider. But the reasoning is that this spider hails from Venezuela, which is a cooler environment. She comes from the mountains of Venezuela, which is a cooler environment, but insanely humid. So I had to literally lined this wall with moss, everything I possibly could to hold moisture because I live in the fucking desert. So she has a little water bowl back here, but I miss her every single day because she just has to have that moisture. And all that living moss is all like alive. Living moss, not the big flower right there, but all the moss is alive. It really helps maintain that humid environment for her. Because what happens with a tarantula that needs humidity but doesn't have it, they won't be able to molt. They'll actually get stuck in their old molt, and they won't be able to hunt or live, and they'll die. It's really heartbreaking. Oh my God, Zoe. Oh my God, I'm going to open it on break. I'm so excited. A Venezuelan spider. I know, I'm hoping there's cocaine somewhere inside. But yeah, eventually you'll see she's called, what are they? They're called is it called a pink-footed Goliath bird eater? I can't remember the common name. But there's 3 different bird eaters that don't eat birds. They're just called bird eaters. Misnomer. Don't worry about it. They just get really big. And one is the Theraposa sturmi. One is a Theraposa apophysis. And then there's another one that I'm blanking on. But like I said, this is my newest spood. I've only had her about a couple weeks. This was my trade for my males. Can I show everyone on stream when I come back, Zoe? Oh, I love her. Insta follow. Oh, absolutely. I will. Okay, good. I can't reach my keyboard to get into Discord right now, but once I move the spoods, I will show everyone. Or maybe I can show them on my phone if I pull it up on my break. Oh, Sarah. I mean, life is crazy, right? She's going to be real big. I'm very excited. But what's cool is... Welcome. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Traveling. Wow, you know what? We're going to roll with it. What's up? What up, Raiders? I hope you treated your streamer with the love and respect that Trav deserves, motherfuckers. What's up, homies? How are you? We're feeding spooters today. And we were literally just about to take a break. So I was putting this one up, hoping it'll come out while we're on break. Hi, Jade. How are you, love? This is my newest spider. It's a baby, so if you're afraid of tarantulas, don't worry. It's very small. Well, it's kind of small. It's bigger than my dwarf tarantulas that are already a year old, which is crazy. But this is one of the Goliath bird eaters, but it's a baby, so it's this big. So I was hoping while we're on break, she'll come out and we can see her eat. Half dead and super greasy. Sounds hot. The rash has gone away, but the burn hasn't. So, the questions prevail. What are you going to do? How often do you feed spiders? It depends on the spider and their age. This is a baby, so I try to feed her a couple times a week. I've read that this species can eat 18 crickets a week, literally, which is insane because most tarantulas, a full-grown tarantula usually eats once a week if you're lucky. You know what I'm saying? But this bitch eats a lot. She was literally just out, but I had to move her enclosure, so she's hiding. I hope she comes out. Yeah, this is a baby one. So like I said, she's about this big right now. But you can tell that she's going to be a huge tarantula because she's all legs. It's insane. She just looks hilarious for a tarantula because she's so many legs. But yeah, if you're curious while we're on break, you can look up what she's going to look like. The Latin name is first word, apophysis. Or no, that's the second word. Katie, why am I like this? Theraposa apophysis, otherwise known as, I believe, the pink-toed Goliath bird eater. I think that's the common name. Common names are such a fuck story, my dudes. It's hard to know. It is. Oh my god, is it me in spider form? Shut up. That's what I was gonna say. Like, she's actually like the most docile, calm, spirited tarantula I have. Thank you, River. Thank you for spelling that. I can't even reach my keyboard without fucking with this shit right now. So, thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, they don't dig a hole. They don't spin a web. They just don't give a fuck because they're huge. My sister has a degree in Latin, but I don't, obviously. Pauline, oh my god, my sister has a front porch spider. Dude, I love weaver spiders. They're cool. Like I was telling people, sometimes it's kind of a bummer about tarantulas because they really don't, none of them do like, you know, that pretty circular web that's going to be by your door, but they do this. I have one I'll show you. Hold up. This is thank you for the raid, by the way. I just got excited to see you guys completely like disacknowledged everything. I'm an ass. Please follow Jade and Trav. They're my friends. IRL. Don't worry, I'll still see her. But this one, so this is a African species. So she's from Venezuela. This one, the big guy. This is a Venezuelan species. This one I'm about to show you is an African species. Sorry, my mic is way the fuck up there. See all the fucking webbing? There are actually 4 tarantulas in here. Believe it or not. They're the only communal species that we know of in the world. And I have 4, and they live in that. So, like, an example of the variety you can get in tarantulas, I guess. Sometimes I look at these ones, and I'm like, how come you can't make a home with your ass? Get it? It's weird, though, because normally when there's one out, all of them are out. It's weird that there's only one. They hunt as a pack. It's really bizarre. They, like, share their food. You can kind of see her on top a little bit. But that's web. I mean, the whole thing is just so foggy because they really fuck it up with their ass. Oh, it's amazing. Seriously, Jade, I'm not even kidding you. They do fight as a group, or they like kill things as a group, and they share food, which is insane because it's a spider. Like, let's be honest, it's a fucking tarantula. But I'll watch one of them, like I'll throw a worm in, and one will come to the top, you know, take down the worm. And then 2 others will come over, and they'll be on it like a bear hug. Like there'll be 4 tarantulas on one worm. Just like, and they'll be like patting each other's backs peacefully. Like it's weird. It's the only one that does. It's so, yeah, they share their kill. Oh yeah, absolutely. And they hunt together. Like I'll watch them in the tunnels. Like one will chase a roach up the tunnel and the other will be waiting for it on top. And like, it's wild. But these don't do that. These are solitary beaches. I'm going to stop bumping this poor hoe. All right. Break time. Mickey! Thank you for gifting a sub to Jade. Skin teen. Thanks for being here to accept these fucking wings on your beehole. I love you. Pack mentality. It is, except that tarantulas have 1 brain cell, i.e. a ganglion. So you're like, but how? You know? I can see her in there. She's just chilling. So she'll come out. All right. Seriously, break time. We got to run an ad and do all that stuff. So when we come back, whether she's out or not, I mean, I'll throw food in there. She'll come out. She'll grab the food. You'll get to see something. And then we have so many spiders to feed. I might sit and take a break because my back hurts. I don't know. Maybe we'll feed more spiders. I've got a lot. We shall see. So stand up. Wash your dick. Stretch your ass. Load a bowl. Get some water. I don't know. Whatever you need to do for break time. If you're taking off, thank you for spending your day with me. I appreciate the company while I do my chores. I love you. Yeah, that's all I got. Hey. She didn't come out like a bitch. That's okay. We'll get her to come out. I know. We almost died to see New World. Look at where we all made it. At least we're not in the sex trade. That would have been a bad time. It's time. Yes, she is. I'll put the worm on the edge of the tunnel and you'll probably see her legs come out. I don't know if she'll come out for it, but she's pretty aggressive eater. Oh, fuck. Did I drop it in the tunnel? Oh, well. She took it. Shit, it crawled in the tunnel way too fast. I'm sorry. It's gone. That's, yeah. She eats fast, but she's honestly so small it'd be hard to see her. Let me see if I can spin her. No, you can't even see her down there. You can kind of see the edge of the worm, but that's it. Bummer, dude. Oh, you can kind of see her pink legs. You see those feet? Hold on. Out of here, screen. You can see her pink legs like up against the edges. Those are her pink feet. Yep, she yoinked that shit fast. But you can kind of see her barely. Just the pink feet. They're very delicate when they're babies, so I get it. I mean, the world's just a very scary place when you're tiny and squishy. Just kind of makes a bummer feeding. Anyways. This little beaver looks hungry. This is another Brazilian dwarf beauty. I have 3 of them. 4 of them? 3 of them. 4 of them. I have a couple. Oh, that glare is gonna kill me. Really? Oh, I'm so sorry. I fucking hate that. The world is a hard place if you're tall and hard. True. I've never had an erection, but I have a lot of bony bits. This one, by the way, her name is Brittany Bitch, also known as BB. I think this will be tall enough. Let's see. I went to put my chicken shoes on and felt a bit crackle of a web. No, turns out there was 1.5. A black widow. I fed my black widow on stream today. No. Did it die? Did it get squeezed? Ooh. That's what Rod said. What doesn't Rod say? You can see her in there, right? I think I gotta find her a baby roach because most of my worms are pretty darn big now. I mean, they'll take anything, but we'll see. Let's go for them. Got tossed in the field. Oh, she lived? Nice. Dude, I feel like I'd kill him on accident. I fed my black widow on stream today, though. It was a really good feeding, man. She took that food so fast. See how they come to the opening like that? All of this species does that. It's so weird. I have an itch. Let's see. Which Which one's smaller? This one? This one. This one's smaller. How about this one? Are you gonna touch it with your no-nos? Do it. Seize, honestly, after these two, I think I'm gonna take a break and sit for a while if you want to chill. I've been standing for a long time. My back's kind of killing me from hunching. Hi, David. Are you not scared of the most deadliest spooters? No. Spiders are pansies, man. Not really. There she goes. Get your foods, Boo Bear. You eat that. Yeah, the bottom one, I think what the bottom one was doing is chasing the roach down. Because see how the roach is gone? It went in a tunnel and another one got it. So he's going to go for it in a minute. Oh my God, Mandel. Well, one of my Black Widow that we fed on stream today came from my yard too. I have them too. They're everywhere. They just... It was like, I'm not afraid of Black Widows. I just don't want them to like be on the side of my house and get on my dog's fur and then like rub off in my house somewhere or bite my dog. That's what I'm afraid of. So I just moved them. But it was a baby and I was like, I'll keep it, whatever, fuck it. So now I have a chunky little Black Widow. She's actually enjoying herself a worm right now. No, dude, you can ask any question. I could talk about spiders all day, every day. Doesn't bother me none. Don't worry about it, honey. I love this shit. No, Seize, 100% get it. Once this chick strikes her worm, I'm probably gonna move up and sit for a bit. Cause I'm standing up straight, but I do this to talk to the mic. It's not good for my back. Mandel, I knew a chick who lived in Alaska for a bit, and they had their couch from Washington State shipped up to them. And some Black Widows had like nested in the springs of it while it was in shipping, and she took a nap on it. And that's pretty much the only time a Black Widow is ever gonna bite you is if you like roll on top of it or try to kill it on accident. You know, you're not killing it with your bare hands. But she had like 5 bites. She woke up in severe pain and had to go to the hospital, but she still didn't die. That's a huge one. This isn't a Black Widow, but I will show you the Black Widow, David. Yes, they do live in our yard. Oh yeah, they're very chunky. My Black Widow is just sitting right in front of me right now. I'll pick her up and show her to you in a minute. I'm just waiting for this chick to take her worm, because if I move her, she'll... Oh, there she goes. She'll get scared of it. Oh, really? I don't know if we have more than one. This one that I have is called a Lactrodectus herpa something. Hesperus is the one that I have that I found in my yard. But I do have a redback from Australia. It's just she's, I think, molting, so I don't want to move her. Get it, boo? You know you want it. She's just hunting it. Should I just say fuck it and move her? The worm has just got itself stuck face down in a fucking hole. Oh, man. Let me spin it. Hold on. See what I mean? Some dumb shit. Oh, David, you did? Like a snake in your yard? They're specifically made for tarantulas. Yeah, they're amazing. I love them. Because they're all magnet closures. So even if you have some buff-ass tarantula that can push stuff, it can't get it because they're all severely closed with a magnet. Chief Greenleaf, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. It's a long time. It's hilarious. Where did you send it? I can't reach my keyboard, so I gotta pull it up my phone. So stupid. Just get it, you dumb hoe. That worm is so dumb, though. Watch that slug. Can't with that. It's Twitter. Okay. Open Sesame. Twitter. Do it. Really? Hold on, let me restart my app. I've been waiting on a phone for like 2 weeks now that's been charged to my card, but they shipped it to Baltimore and have done nothing about it. I'm really unhappy. It's called a hornworm. They turn into hawk moths. They actually get even bigger, dude. Look at these. That's the smallest one I could find. They're huge. The screen is peeling off of it. Right where it folds, you see like that little start right there. And I swear it wasn't me. It just started one day. And so I figured I have insurance on my phone. So I figured I'd get insurance. Well, I could. Ooh, there. Is it working? Come on. Oh my God, did I get it? Oh, David. What the Pete, I fucking love this phone. Are you kidding me? Well, that being said, I like it because girls aren't given pockets. And this fits everywhere. This does not. I don't have one pocket. Like, I'm wearing clothes. I don't have a pocket anywhere. Fuck off, clothing brands. And I don't wear... Look at this snake, though. Oh, my fucking Christ. Is that real, though? Is that real? What an unfortunate creature. It's beautiful. It's got to be like a sand snake or something, right? I know, and it peeled out of nowhere because this is literally like I've had the Samsung flip case on it the whole time. Like I've taken pretty good care of it, but it's just that one. And so ever since that happened, you can see it's like starting to crackle. And I take care of my, like, I don't draw, I don't leave my house. I live at a desk. Like, what am I doing? And they said apparently it was first gen stuff. So they're sending me one no matter what. But they sent it to the wrong place. And I'm just like, I'm fuck out of luck until they figure it out, I guess. And guess who delivered it to the wrong address? FedEx. Fuck me. See, I don't wear a purse. I never have because they hurt my back. So I've just been like literally this. I walk around like this. That's my pocket. Thanks, Jesus. But you see what I mean? And you can even like cling it like an old man with his fucking pocket holder. It's the only way to carry anything because I want to have my hands free. So I really like it. I just like that it's compact. It kind of does look like a sock puppet or like a Muppet. Yeah, exactly. So I literally, like, I chatted with the people and he was like, he confirmed my current address no less than 3 times and then shipped it to Baltimore. And I've called them no less than 4 times. And every time I call them, they're like, give us 48 hours, give us 48 hours. And now it's just like, can you just wait until we figure out something with the carrier? I'm like, today I got an email asking why they haven't received my broken phone in the mail yet. Like, what the fuck do I do? Because I don't have my new one. I'm not angry. You are. All right, fuck this shit. She's just staring at it. I need to sit. My back hurts. Thanks for keeping me company. That was fun. I have Via Gamer Girl. The problem is, like, a lot of those pants, they're not very comfortable to sit in all day. As I do. And that sucks. Oh, I've suggested everything, Knives. I've even put a stop payment on it because I'm just short $1,000 in my account. Like, they're going to just charge me $1,000 for this phone. I've done everything. Like, I've walked through the fucking fire rings with these fuckers. And I feel terrible because I'm so mad. But I understand the person I'm talking to has no control over anything and is not responsible for this problem. It's just like, regardless of whether you're responsible or not, I'm getting fucked dry. You know what I mean? It's their system, right? It's not these people. Every time I call, I talk to a different person. And so I'm always as nice as possible. Like, I'm not an ass. I'm just angry about the situation. All right, I got to move cockroaches and shit away from me. How many spooters? This is a good portion of them. I have 49 altogether. And yes, those are frogs. Those are my children. I raised them from tadpoles, so I just kind of really love them. They are White's tree frogs, I think they're called, or dumpy tree frogs. There's 4 in there. And I think there's one actually on the background right there. You might be able to see them jump around. But yeah, those are my dumpy tree frogs. They're my faves. That's their brand new enclosure I just made for them. And they love it, and it makes me so happy. But yeah, literally a buddy of mine in Baltimore contacted me because he accidentally bred his somehow. I don't know how. And he was like, yo, you want to try to raid some tadpoles? And I was like, hell yeah, why not? And that's my disembodied head. He's my company when I'm lonely. In ye old days, Katie would be an evil stepmother. I still might someday. It might be. I have 2 dogs. I don't know where they went. But yeah, I have two standard poodles that will like nose in and out of the area all day. Yeah. Probably. I'm a hedge witch. I mean, it's going to happen. Seriously, I was just talking about that yesterday, Lizzie. I was like, what's weird is like now because I'm young, it's just like, oh, that's the quirky girl down the road who has lots of exotic animals. But the moment I hit like 50, I'm a crazy witch down the road with spiders. Like, it's not cute once you aren't. David, me too, though. I have a skeletal bat. I just because I'm still trying to finish this table. I've just got a cloth on it right now. I haven't put anything up, but I've got a skeletal bat. I've got my disembodied arm, my disembodied head. What else? I've got a couple skeletal parts, but they're all anatomically correct. That's where I draw my lines. Like, they've got to be anatomically correct, otherwise I'm not into it. Oh, Vex, thank you. Yes, that is where they are. Thank you. Well, the thing, like, especially with tarantulas, it's like a fish tank, but imagine you have just one fish, and it's the type of fish that hides in a cave all day. So my, like, theory, I guess, is I want to make the enclosures look as cool as possible. So even when I don't see a tarantula out, it's not just, like, a tank of roaches on my chair. I had to move them because gross. Feels nice to sit. My back was killing me. Good God. Welcome back. I got some of my severed pieces. I have skulls, too. That was the other part. I forgot. I don't know. I have skulls, too. But they're anatomically correct skulls. That's important. Welcome! What up, Austin? How are you, love? Man, I can walk forever, but when it comes to just standing, it kills my back. Dude, whales do have sex in missionary. We did learn about that. And don't they come like 20 gallons or something crazy like that? I don't remember. It's an insane. It's gallons. They come gallons. Here's my tiny cauldron. It's functional. Why I have it, I don't know. But I do. I'm ready for witchcraft, bitches. It just has to be like real. Turned 34, started working for a media company, and have a very badass homie staying with me. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's cheers to that. I love just the attitude. Fuck, dude. There's so much ick in the world lately. There was another shooting in like Orlando or something today. It's just like, we need this. I need this. Well, I mean, I haven't sensed it yet. Maybe it doesn't work for me. Like, seriously, with the amount of hospitals I've worked in, do you know how much death and torture and like sadness happens in hospitals? If spiritual imprints happened and I was sensitive, I should have fucking something. But no, just the Reaper me. Cheers. Dude, I loved that movie. Oh my God, you went and saw it. Did you see it in theaters? Oh my God, Fo, where did you send it? To Discord? Thank you for reminding me. I wanted to open it on my computer. I just couldn't reach anything. Sorry. Ugh. Zach accidentally broke the egg. So, it's okay. Accidents happen. I know. Boo. Dude, it was so good. Oh my God, you saw it was motion. I saw it in I mean probably the second best way to see it. I saw it at the what is it called? The that really nice theater where you like get recliners and shit. What Rod help. I always forget what it's called. The Alamo. We went to the Alamo and saw it on the huge screen with like the amazing sound. And it was phenomenal. I mean, I had such a good time, but I just like the jets and shit. Like, I don't even know what the story was. I don't even know why Jessica, what was her name? Jennifer Titties. What's her name? Connolly? She could have been removed from the movie. I don't think she was necessary, but honestly, like, who the fuck cares? Jets. Oh, with tarot, I mean, true. I think, you know what it is, Lizzie, with tarot, though, is I don't try. And I think when I was in the hospital, like, I'd sit there and be like, okay, something's gonna happen. Like, the amount of people I saw die and felt nothing. Like, I was like, God damn it. Right, nice. Well, I was watching an interview of one of the characters. I think it was Goose's, the guy who plays Goose's son. And he said that Tom Cruise produced it and everything, and he waited so long to produce it because he said he refused to make the movie until they had the technology to film in the jets. So, like, every single time you're watching someone in a plane, like, in the sky, it actually is them in the sky in the jet. And they interviewed, oh, what is his name? The guy from Mad Men with the big dick. Can't remember his real name. But they interviewed him as well, and he didn't get to go in jets. He's, like, a commander or something in the movie. And they were like, were you jealous at all that you didn't really get any time up there? And he goes, you know, at first, but then you notice that every single day these kids come out of the jets covered in their own vomit, like from head to toe, because they're just puking in their own helmet. So it's just filling their suit all day. And apparently the guy who played Goose's son has some crazy allergy where he absorbs jet fuel while he's in the jet. So that was fun. I mean, wow. Cruise takes it super seriously. Like, he's a psycho, but I'm glad he made a good movie. I'm not into Scientology or shit he's into, but I'm happy for the good movie. Dude, can you imagine? I've only gotten nauseous on like one ride, like a carnival ride, one time in my life. It was the hammer at a carnival. I don't know if you guys know what that one is. It literally looks like a hammer and goes upside down and swings back and forth like a pendulum, but eventually it goes completely upside down and you go upside down. It's not like you stay stationary. And I went on it at like 9 a.m. and I got real nauseous when I was a kid. But other than that, nothing's real. I did the ride. I don't know if you call it a ride. The ride at Epcot where you experience the G's of going into space, like the G-force on you. You sit in a cockpit, and I don't know how they do it. I think they're spinning you somehow. But I mean, it's like where your face is like, blah, 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 and you can't sit forward. It's like that ride at the fair on crack. Like the little the UFO one where you would spin and like slide up the wall, but it's intense. I've done that and that didn't make me sick. But I feel like just never-ending spinning in a plane maybe might do it, especially if you're trying to act. Exactly, Austin, my opinion exactly. Like, stay out of everything else, stay out of politics, do your job. I'll enjoy your movies. I was on one of those carnival rides that rotates, and the guy operating it let us on there for an excessive amount of time because no one was waiting. That was why I got sick on the hammer. I'm not even kidding you. So we were there so early in the morning because I was like a 4-H kid, and we would go early because we showed like horses and dogs and pigs and sheep and stuff. So we would go super, like literally like 6 a.m. to bring our animals in and get them ready and whatever. And then we'd have just hours of doing nothing. But the rides didn't open until, 9 or something. So we'd all just be waiting and there was no one there. So we did that hammer ride like 3 times in a row. And by the third time, Katie couldn't do rides anymore. It was a scary time. I was very sick. I like rides. I'm not like diehard for them. Like, I'm not gonna wait in a 6-hour line for some new ride or something. They're fun, but I don't get sick on them or anything. I've never gotten sick on a ride. The only ones I'm not a huge fan of are, I can't think of one as an example, but ones that like jerk you constantly so you're getting like whiplash in your neck. Those kind of, just because I don't want whiplash. There's been a few rides I've been on in my life where they do this shit. And you're just like, okay, stop it. No shit, Angel. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Do you think it's the upside down? It's that slow. It's kind of like when you're driving on a road and you do like a dip and your stomach kind of goes, ugh. It's like that because the hammer just undulates for a while and then you, and your stomach's just like, why? Most rides I'm fine with, except that one roller coaster where my seat wasn't fastened. So you couldn't pull the seat up. Shut up. That was kind of meh. So but I just would have died if I had fallen out. So wow. Okay. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Whoa. Old wooden coasters. I think that's the ones I was trying to think of the park I went to. I think it was the one in, I think there's like a water park in Virginia, maybe. I went to, and it had a lot of wooden coasters and they were fun, but a couple of them, it was like their gimmick was, to stop and go backwards, but they would just jerk you and your neck. I mean, I've got a skinny ass fucking bird neck, dude. It like snapped. No. Recently, when I revisited Las Vegas, I got to sit front row in the New York roller coaster. I've never been on that. For the amount of times I've been to Las Vegas, i.e. every year since I was born, other than the past 4 years, never been on it. Crazy. Is it fun? I don't remember what it was, Odious. I've gone to Hershey Park. I don't think it was Hershey Park. There's Hershey Park, and then Hershey Park has a water park connected. I don't think it was that, but I've been there too. I don't remember. Brown River. That's all I have to say. Circus was my jam when I was a kid. Fuck yeah, dude. My parents literally like it would be me and all of my, many siblings, and then all of my uncles had this equal amounts of children, and they would take us all to Vegas at the same time, and my parents would go out and go dancing or gambling or whatever the fuck old people did back in the 90s, and they would just let us, they'd be like, "Here's Circus," and we were just let loose in there. My mom has so many baby like child books of pictures of me like with circus painting on my face, and I've got like a tinsel wig on, and I'm holding like one of those giant margarita bottles. She wasn't with me. I don't know where those come from. Like we were just wild. But we knew the rules. Like none of us like tried gambling or anything. We were too young. Like we knew the rules how to not get in trouble in the casinos, but I just remember being like wild children. We just ran around Vegas all night. I don't think it's safe to do that then or now, but I don't know. Maybe. Oh my god, wait. I was gonna burp. It's gonna happen? Nope. I don't normally get airsick, but after 5 hours of maneuvers, Jesus Christ, 5 hours straight and low G recoveries without windows, I found my limit. Did you win?
Yeah.
Don't touch me.
A couple times.
Loser. Oh, okay. You're fine.
We raised 30,000 for St. Patrick's. I know. Raised 10,000 today.
Wait, what happens now?
No, icing on the cake. We have one thing to do. I got to run by you. Co gave $5,000.
Oh, wait. I think I've heard about it, and I think yes.
He wants you to drag me.
Yes. And I wanted to. So my opinion about that is, with anyone else, I'd probably say no. I think you're the only person I would ever do drag on because you will wear it respectfully.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there will be no fucking, like, bigotry nonsense going on with the drag. It will be fucking nicely done, well-worn drag.
I get into fucking character.
Hell yeah. And I wouldn't do it on anyone else because it runs the risk of being very insulting.
And I'm going to run out real quick. UPS they are open on Sundays, but they close in an hour. So
okay,
I'm running out there. Do you need any bugs or weed?
Nope. Oh god.
None. Anything else while I'm out?
$1 million. I just put a gooey shit all over.
I don't care.
I need more gooey shit. You took my gooey shit. Wait, I might need weed. I'll do an order. You guys can help me order weed. Let's order weed together. I order it online, don't worry. It's very nice. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but I'm trying to rent a room right now, or else it's going to be a motel marathon and a lot of money wasted. Do you recommend checking out hostels, or should I just keep looking for cheap motels? Where in the world are you? I've had amazing luck with hostels. I've never had a bad experience with hostels, to be completely honest. Like, everyone has always been so nice. I don't know about Los Angeles hostels. That is... Anyone in the LA area know about the hostels? Oh, did you do it, Zakarion? Is it terrible, Knives? I don't know. See, LA, like, hotels in LA skeeze me out, so I don't know. Oh. Don't do hostels. Okay, right. I would trust Knives. Knives wouldn't just say that. If Knives says don't do it, don't do it. That sucks. Really? Is it bad? See, I've hosteled in places in Europe, but it's usually been like big major cities that are in general pretty clean. And I don't know, like, the hostels are just full of other travelers, like other kids. Kids, I should kids. It is kids actually. It's people like teenagers to my age, just people looking for somewhere to sleep, and it's always been very comfortable. But LA is kind of a special. I hate suggesting like spend money. Like, that is never the answer I want to give somebody, because nobody wants to spend money. But yeah, I wouldn't. The thing is, like, you'll probably be fine, but do you want to be like robbed? That's what I'd be more worried about, is just like losing everything you have in the middle of the night or something creepy like that. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, you get it. I don't hate LA. I don't hate LA. It's a different flavor, you know? It's like staying in a hostel in New York City. Would I? Probably not. But I love New York City. I have no hate. Would I stay in a hostel there? Hmm. It was great. We nearly forgot. I even took part in the competition. Oh, dude, you took part in a competition? Nuh-uh. You know, I've never, like, actually built a Lego, like, kit before ever in my life. Nice to visit, not to live. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've never had a bad experience in LA, honestly. It's just not my flavor. I totally respect other people that like it. Just not my jam. I know, David. It's because when I was a kid, they were really expensive. And with 8 kids, like, my parents always tried to be fair. So that would have been like 8 Lego kits at one point, and it was just like non-feasible. So I have one that I want to build with you guys on stream. I literally was going to build it, and then I got sick. But we will be doing that, and I'm very excited. It's my first. We had Lego. Like, we had boxes of, like, just random-ass Lego that my mom would, like, get at thrift stores and shit. So I played with Lego as a child. I just never had, like, you know, a kit that taught me how to build something specific. So I've stepped on my fair share. You know what I'm saying? You know, Adam, have you ever seen Shameless? He's very much Kev from Shameless. Very much so. Empty stretch of beach or woods. That's one. I mean, some of the beaches in California are so fucking pretty. I get it. I love beaches. But I think I like the forest better. If I had to choose. But that's just if I have to. I don't want to have to. The American remake's pretty darn good. I've seen both, and it's pretty well done. It's definitely Americanized heavily because it's done in Chicago, but it's well done. I really like it. Yeah, isn't the other one? I know. Well, I've seen both. I mean, honestly, I really like both. I watched the new one because I used to have a huge weddie for Emmy Rossum, and you see her titties almost every episode. So sue me. Or don't. We have to order weed. Hold up. Help me order weed. Sea Lion, you know, I think that way when I think about, like, I had a huge ass basket of just, like, color crayons and colored pencils and markers and like every pen that was like dying that my parents didn't want, they'd throw in this basket. And I would sit in bed with it at night and color in my color books and stuff like that. And when I think of kids who didn't have that, I'm like, what did you do? Did you keep crayons in a box? Like, it was huge. It was like this big. It was so big, and it had this one huge strap. And I would lug that thing around with me and just sit, plop on the floor and start coloring, and that was like my jam. But we had that. We had the tub of Lego as well. But I didn't know a kid who didn't. They either had Lego. I feel like when I was a kid, at least, it was very polarized. It was either kids had Lego or they had Lincoln Logs. If kids had Lincoln Logs, they didn't have Lego for some reason, and I was like, this does half the building for you. What are we doing here? Where's the invention? Cities that are big and spaced out seem strange. We have a lot in the US, and it's almost like they weren't meant to be cities. Like, if you look at, just for instance, Washington State, Seattle is like the big major city everyone goes to. However, Spokane, Washington is the biggest city in the state. But it's just the world's biggest trailer park. Like, if you drive through it, you'd never know you were in a city 90% of the time. But it's technically the city. Whereas Seattle has, like, the skyscrapers and the big buildings and the whatevers. Lego ripoffs. There were so many. Oh, my God, Lincoln Logs. It was literally like, oh, man, it was like a dowel. You know, like a little dowel, like this big. And they would cut indents in it. So you would stack them like a log cabin. But that's all you could do was a log cabin. But then there was also those ones that were like a kinetic one where they had magnets and shit. Like, it was knockoff Lego. I'm pretty sure all of them were knockoff Lego. I think Knives is totally right. Once you played with Lego, though, like, how do you go back to Lincoln Logs? It's like holding hands after fucking. Like, you're given all these possibilities, and then you're like, okay, I made the log cabin. Like, now what? But I guess maybe they had special kits and stuff. The ones I always saw were literally just like a bunch of pieces this long. That was all you got. If you think about it, Katie, trailer parks are just horizontal skyscrapers. Holy shit. But they're way better people. I would probably jump so far to assume. In the trailer parks, I mean, not in the office buildings. Not in the skyscrapers. Right? Like, you could basically make a house. But we made, like, tits with Lego at one point. You know, you could make anything. Exactly. It's like, let's build a house and then another house. And then, like, maybe we'll build a house. I have my water here. I'm scared it was out when my tarantula kicked hair and that it's got tarantula hairs on it. You know what? I'm a grown-up. I rarely made a building out of Lego, to be honest. Like, we always tried to make, like, a snake or a unicorn or a snowman or something. But that, no shame. Like, I get it. I just don't think there were Lincoln Logs at the secondhand store, so we didn't get them. We just had Lego. Oh my God, you're right. Okay, so here's our strains. Let me, thank you for reminding me. I knew there was something I should have been... Every time I looked, I was like, I hope he grabbed my wallet. I'm on their website. Let's do this. I do it on my computer to show you guys, but the ordering system on the computer fails like 90% of the time. It works so much better on my phone. I don't know why. Okay. Top shelf premium flour. There's a fucking hair on my thing again. Every day. Drinking tarantula hair water. It's the origin story of how you get your superpowers. I don't know if I want to go through that. I don't know if the powers are worth it. Will I be like a real spider or will I be like Spider-Man? Because real spiders are pretty fucked up, man. You don't get to fuck anymore. Like, you just get punched pregnant. Oh, yeah. Lizzie, my dream Lego set is the Death Star, and I think it's like $400-ish. when it's available, it's ridiculous. I mean, they're huge though. I just drool over them. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, would I be man spider? Would I have punching gloves covered in semen? And when I get scared, do I just like lose all my hair? I don't want to do that. I could lose some hair, but not all of it. All right, we have Mr. Nasty, Russian Cream, Monkey Berries, Lilac Diesel. Oh, bitch, can't even stop me there. Boosh. Gorilla Cookies, Super Lemon Cheddar, Gelinade. Absolutely not. That shit stunk. Breath Mints, Pink Animal Mints, Orange Cookie Chem, Headbanger Boogie, Sherbet Cake, Free Mac, Gary P, Jet Fuel Gelato, and Triangle Kush. It doesn't have its own strain name. Those are just the parents. Ice Cream Man, Girl Scout Cookies, Apple Tarts, Chem Squeezy, Runts, Sumo Skunk, Chem 91, Layer Cake, Orange Apricot Mac, Grateful Dead. Oh, it's seeded. I don't want that. Gorilla Glue, Funk Mints, Garlic Shortbread, Blueberry OG, Wedding Cake, Cherry Pie, Ice. Wow, they have a lot. Should I stop? It just keeps going. They have a lot of strains today. It's normally not this many. Lord on a dick. I do like Wedding Cake. I've gotten Wedding Cake strains before. Let me look at the beginning again. I just had Mr. Nasty. I've had Russian Cream before. It's really good. I've never had Monkey Berries. Where was the wedding one? There is Orange Cookie Chem, Headbanger Boogie, and the order I read them in was THC percentage, high to low, by the way. Sherbet Cake, Free Mac. Where the fuck? Did I read Wedding Cake? I know I did, didn't I? Layer Cake. Oh, they have Layer Cake. They don't have People Monkey. No. I think the only monkey they had was the monkey, fruit monkey or whatever. What was it? I'll get Monkey Berries. I think it was the only monkey strain. So I got Monkey Berries and I got Lilac Diesel. I love Lilac Diesel. I never turn it down. Let's see what else. I think I've had Headbanger Boogie. I think I've had Sherbet Cake. Definitely had Free Mac. I don't know what the fuck Gary P is. I'm browsing the Lego store and there's a set of Great Pyramid of Giza, but it's only half of the pyramid. Wait. You have to buy another set for the other half? Wait. To complete the pyramid, you have to buy two completely... This model comes with clear instructions that can be connected to a second model, sold to create a full pyramid. What the What's going on with Lego? What happened? You literally get half of it? This seems not okay. This seems illegal. I mean... The Lego website is literally selling, and each kit is 124 pounds. $124.99 per kit. So that's almost, I mean, with tax, probably around a $300 pyramid. What in the fuck? Seems like capitalism. Mm-hmm. That reminds me of the joke. Do you know why the pyramids are in Egypt? No. Oh my god, exactly. Like, how much is shipping for this? Because how big is it? It does look cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. It looks really cool. Like, you can pull the top off and there's the inside of the pyramid as well. But look at... Stop. You only can build half at a time. Because they were too heavy for the British steel. Oh, you do include tax? Well, that's something. But still, I mean, I don't know, but it's beautiful hair if it's real. It looks digitally altered. Sorry, I gotta finish weed. That's I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to see if there's a strain I've never had. Oh, there's wedding cake. Oh, it's shake. You have to buy 14. It's 14 grams of shake. That's why. I already have too much in my cart. I can't buy that much. They have blueberry and gack smoothie. It's kind of precious. Let me see. I gotta pick one more. I got lilac diesel. I got monkey berries. Don't know. I think I've had them all. That means I smoked too much pot, right? $800 AT-AT Walker set. Is it the whole set at least? Like, do you pay $1,800 and get to build like a leg? Which derpy face graphic? Because I like them all. They're very fitting. I feel like some streamers try to look really cool with their emotes, and I just don't. I don't want to sell the wrong image. You know what I'm saying? I'll try sherbet cake. I don't know if I've had that one before. We'll see if it's good. Blueberry. It was only 15% though. I think it's one of the CBD strains. Same. I mean, it's the real stuff. Like the ClassyKatie blank face. This is. I feel this emotion more than anything ever. Sorry, I'm completing my order real quick. Dude, I use it constantly. Yep, I literally just typed it in chat, but then I realized I had to finish this so Zach doesn't get stuck out. Yeah, it's just like it fits far too many. It's actually what's happening with me at my computer. It's just like, what? Even? Minus the heavily filled in eyebrows, obviously. Why I did that in Florida, nobody will know. Boosh. Done. That one is amazing. That was made by someone in the community for me very recently. Literally singly while we watched the insurrection shit. And it's just so like... It's the world right now. And I kind of enjoy that a lot. I'm just going to text him and let him know it was done. Okay. Cheers. Nope. I'm reloading a bowl, but then cheers. I think Genova made it for me. I can't remember. Genova's made a couple fucking... Just like on the fly so fast. It's incredible. I'm very impressed. Yes, it was the Kung Fu fucking Panda remake. Oh my god. That guy is... I followed that guy's Twitter, but I haven't seen anything pop up yet. Like recently. But I'm excited. Those cosplays were just fantastic. I've been itching to do like an SFX thing lately, but I don't know what I want. I like have no inspiration. I want to do it, but I don't know what to make. Like I have no inspiration to make anything. Sales! I love you. Please rest. Be safe. Wash your hands. Brush your teeth. Take your joy. Drink water. I will see you on Tuesday. AT-AT is 6,785 pieces with 9 figures, just over 2 feet tall. Oh my god, that gives me such a weddy though. I would build that and I would name it Squishy and it would be mine. I blacked out. What? Can I walk it? His character... Wait, who? Well, maybe someone needs to send me a message about it, because I don't know who, and I would do it. I love you, Sales. And then the Poods would run to day 2. They would destroy it. It's true. It's true. Is he part of another one? Because he's in this one with the weird, like he wears like that black silk like no mask. I didn't know. Why do I not know this? Oh, he originally had like interesting. I'm not even going to tell you. I'll have to look into that. Thank you for letting me know. I was uninformed. Shocker. Kendo. Sorry, I'm plugging my bong hole. Thank you so much for hanging out with us on this fine ass Sunday. Please sleep well. Wash your hands, brush your teeth, and take care of yourself. Take your joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Oh, Sea-Line. Dude, you know what would be fun, though? Like, just try to make it without the setup. Because same. I'm the same. Like, I actually, you know what's funny? I just read an article today, this morning, that said that HBO is removing all Harry Potter from the platform. 100%. Everything. Because of J.K. Rowling being a big cunty McCunt fuck. Still. It upsets me. I have seen the trailer, yes. And I don't want to say anything though. Like I don't want to spoil anything. I'm afraid I don't know what people know versus what Zach has told me. But at first, he was I don't want to say he's like, you know what he is in the show, right? Like the first time I saw him, he had like it was like a silk black like matte like a pullover head thing, you know, that like sunk into his eyes and stuff that you can see through, but it shows up as just like a faceless mask. And I thought that's what he was gonna wear. I forgot that he didn't. Sea-Line, I mean, I get a big fat boner. I'm trying to open Discord really bad and it just keeps blinking on the screen right in front of chat. I need to clean up this computer. I love instructions, but sometimes it's kind of freeing to just like fuck up. A cutie patootie, this is true. True. Not with the creepy silk face on. That was a little much for me though. It's a little Oh, is this the character art for it? Oh my god, is it Discord? But wait, oh god, now I have 2 Discords open. Zoe sent me something ages ago and I've been trying to open it and my computer is just, I think I just need to clean her up. She's just been a little twitchy lately. Oh my god. Zoe, what? You commissioned this? Wait, but why do I kind of love it? Why do I not hate? I don't hate this. I'm kind of okay with it being a weird squid creature. But the moment it goes back to Furby form, I fucking hate it. I kind of love it, Zoe. I'm kind of into it. It reminds me of my painting. Like when you make them something else, they're suddenly not the horror they were. It's a repurposed Furby is what it is. Haven't you guys ever played Spore? Didn't you guys ever play Spore? That was a fantastic game. Come on. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Like I hate a Furby. But I like it. I'm really into, like, honestly, I hate Furbies, but I'm really into these repurposed Furbies. Like, they have made some fucking cool shit with Furby faces. And they don't speak to you from the closet, which is my favorite attribute of them, to be completely honest. Mayo, you never played Spore? I don't know how to explain it. It's one of the most fun games I've It's an incredible game. It's so much fun. It was, I mean, it's old. I'm trying to think, like, who even made it? Is it Ubisoft? Really, Odious? My sister was given one when I was a kid, and it wouldn't stop talking to itself in closets, so we dismantled its battery pack so she couldn't put batteries in it anymore because it scared us so much. Oh, is it EA? Was it EA? Damn, that was a long time ago. I really couldn't remember. It's been a very long time. I own it somewhere on my computer. I was just going to see if I have it installed. I just don't know what fucking launcher it would be in. Just go watch Monster Factory's episode on Spore. Oh my god. The things you can make in Spore are... I feel like I need to show it to you. Explaining it doesn't give it justice. Does it, Corey? You can't stream it? No shit. It's probably because it's so, like, it's pretty aged, right? Maybe it's like a frame rate issue or something. Boo. I mean, if you like cutesy games, I would check it out. You basically start as a cell in this pool of cells, and you use your controller or your mouse and keyboard to, like, move your cell around, and then you start to, like, eat other cells, and as you eat those cells, you start to gain the traits of them, like maybe a flagella that makes you swim faster, or it's a really good, like, kind of cliff notes on evolution, but you eventually make it to being like a land creature, but you can, like, pull and push the body of your creature and make it look like a dick, like a walking penis if you want to. It's insane. You can do whatever you want. I don't know how else to explain it. It goes pretty far, but it's fucking fun. Austin, have a good one. Oh my gosh, Taco, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the Southern Belle. Southern Belle. Use a bell wizard the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way, and I appreciate you being here. How are you, love? They're horrible, right? I mean, that was my sister's. It just scared me. Like, the middle of the night, you would hear, like, and you'd hear, like, the sound of its beak moving or something. I don't know. There's some motor. God, it fucking... Oh, and it was a 3 month. You gifted a 3 months. Thank you, you generous slut. Thank you for pointing that out, by the way. I appreciate you. That was very kind. Lard. What's EA's launcher? Not that it matters if I can't play it, but I don't remember. Man, it's on my computer somewhere. I'll have to look for it. It's fun. It's literally, whenever there's a sale, it's usually on sale for like $1. You can pick it up real cheap and have a good time. Is it Origin? Let me see. I just want to see for shits and giggles if I still have it on there. Because it is, I mean, it's a very casual game. Oh my god. Sales gifted me Stray and just left. What a kind slut. Well, John, I was thinking of, like, pulling it open right now because it's so... I've played it so many times. I know it. Like, I can fly. I can... Like, I could pull it up right now if it's installed. I just wanted to see if I still have it on here. Oh, is that who made those games, David? I didn't know that. I was sad about Spore because it's like you get to a certain point and there's no more game anymore. It's kind of sad. And then they made a sequel to it and it was nothing like the first game at all. So I, like, paid a bunch of money for it and I like opened it and was like, absolutely not, and stopped playing. That was kind of a bummer. Dark Spore. Origin? I'm going to try to open it. We'll see. Open, bitch. I hate having multiple launchers. It's so stupid. There's a screaming man on my... Look at... Oh, you missed it. Damn it. There was a screaming human on there. It was very intense. I think it was soccer. Maybe someone breathed at him and broke his ankle. It's updating Origin. That'll take a while. Anyways, really fun game. If you've never checked out sports, really hilarious. And it's cute. It's one of those games that are just kind of preciously cute. I don't know. I'm into that kind of shit. Things that they don't need to be adorable, yet somehow are. I dig that shit a lot. Like bug snacks. Unnecessarily cute. Like strange, uncomfortable, and yet I like it. My end goal is make it to the solar system and destroy Earth. Did it work? Hi, Slow. Don't worry about it. We're not doing anything with spiders today if you're afraid. I mean, anymore. I fed a bunch of them on stream and my back hurts, so I'm just chilling. I'm sorry if you see one. It's probably just eating. Don't worry. Moving them back to their homes is going to be an extensive adventure by me later today. I'm stoked. I do have a lot of spiders. Oh, does it say no spiders? Interesting. I wonder why. Probably their logic is like they don't want them going wild, even though they can't. That's the tragedy. Like a lot of people are like, what would you do if one got out? I'm like, pray it doesn't die. Because there's no native tarantulas here for a reason. It would die. It would be so sad. I would be very sad. No spiders, no lizards, no snakes. Boo. That's a bummer. I mean, I'm not like inciting you to like break your lease, but I pretty much had animals in every apartment I ever lived in where I shouldn't. They didn't know, but you know, don't be me. I just can't live without them. But all the apartments in my like college town were the same. They were like, no, nothing. You can't have anything. Don't breathe here. And I was like, oh, okay, sick. Considered dangerous? Interesting. But what about dogs and cats? Well, dogs. Cats are like mentally scary. Was Peter Molyneux, was he the one that made I recognize the name, David. Did he make, oh God, what was that called? The one where you like flew around in a spaceship, landed on different planets, and every planet was like super unique. And it was like a progressively generated universe or something. Correct me if I'm wrong. I remember that coming out. No Man's Sky. Was that him? Because the name sounds super familiar. I know who you're talking about. Well, that's what I'm saying, Slow. Like, dogs and cats, not even taking into effect that they might be dangerous, like, they stink. And they leave a stink everywhere, no matter what. Whereas, like, a tarantula don't have no smell, at least. Oh my God, I've heard about that pond. I've heard that, like, feral cats are responsible for a lot of species of birds going extinct. Ooh, Thread. I'm seriously, good luck for you. Seriously, I just want you to be safe, man. I loved Black and White. What a good game. Why don't they make games like that anymore? Like every couple of years someone mentions it and we're all like, "Oh my God, Black and White was such a good game." But no one has come out with anything similar ever. I don't know why. It was so good. It's not that difficult of a concept, I don't think, considering what they've done nowadays. Dude, you're not controversial. Don't worry about it. Oh, Slow. I am the first to stand up for animals in front of humans. Like, if you can't afford the vet, you can't afford the pet. Period. I don't, like, I've had friends who have literally, like, come into chat and been like, my neighbor's dogs are locked in their house 8 hours a day and they never stop barking for 8 hours. They're alone. 8 hours. They might be pissing and shitting themselves. Who the fuck knows? 8 hours. Why get a dog? Why do you have it? For your, like, convenient 1 hour after work when you're conscious? Like, it makes me angry. Shit like that makes me angry. It's like people don't think of dogs as like sentient. I'm very animal. I'm very pro animals. Don't worry about it. I kind of like them better than most people. Oh, it's Fable Black and White. I loved Fable though. Did you like Fable, David? I know some people like as the games went on kind of bitched about them. I loved them. I thought they were so much fun. Yeah, pick up your dog's poop. Like just take care of your dog. I mean, general maintenance, it's not hard. I've had dogs my whole life and I'm not exactly like a high maintenance person, but somehow I've kept them healthy and alive. I think that's quite an accomplishment. As Yoda would say, suck people do. Word. Oh my god, Cake. I totally would, though. I would. I would save you. Oh, no one wants a spider on their face. Over here, the RSCPA, excuse me, help fund certain treatments if you're low on income or benefits, which is very helpful right now because our cost of living crisis means that when we got a dog, we could afford our vet bills. But the bills rising 300%, we can't. But with their help, it's manageable. Thank fuck that exists. They've kind of done a little something similar in the States. I've noticed at a lot of places I've just lived, where when you get a puppy or a kitten, you can go to the vet you choose, your first time, and you do something called pet insurance, where like every month you pay $25 to the vet, and it covers anything that ever happens to your dog. Like it's literally insurance. Like you need shots, you need anything, it's covered. And I thought that was a really cool thing. That didn't exist for like when I got Millie. That's a pretty new thing, I think. But it seemed like a nice thing because vet bills can really smack you in the face. Like no one's planning for your dog to get hit by a car or something horrible, and that's going to be really expensive surgery. Like I feel like stuff like that is nice. Once we could build PCs, we stopped having game consoles. See, oh, you never played them. We only had PS1. See, and I was so behind. I think, what did I play it on? I think it was an Xbox. Like maybe it was the original Xbox. Fuck, it's been a long time. It was when I was in high school. But yeah, I think I played them on an Xbox. I remember specifically like I loved the game, but I was so like twitchy, I couldn't sit still. I would be like barrel rolling on the ground every 15 minutes in a different position with a controller, and it would the wire would get spun up. My brothers would get so mad. I do not handle the tarantulas ever. So it's not that you can't. It's that every tarantulas in general are exceedingly delicate and really heavy for how delicate they are because they are prehistoric. They've like the tarantula for the most part. The tarantula we know today evolved in the prehistoric era. So they're kind of like an old dinosaur. And so you know how like ants have three body pieces? Arachnids and tarantulas only have two. They have an abdomen and a thorax. The thorax is basically just muscles. It's literally like an encapsulation of lymph fluid that is moved via torsion that makes their legs move and shit. And then the butt, the abdomen where the webbing comes out, is just like a wet tissue paper water balloon. It's so insanely delicate that like if my desk is right here and I was holding a tarantula here, that's about 5 inches ish. That's all it takes for it to burst and they just die. Like that's the end. There is no tarantula surgery. And the vast majority of tarantulas don't have sticky claws to climb walls or anything. They don't have it. Like there's a very select few of tarantulas that are considered arboreal because they literally live in trees, but there's not very many. The vast majority live underground or on the earth. So if they like get spooked and walk off your hand, it's not like they're going to walk around your hand. They're going to walk off your hand. And that's the end. And I've heard so many sad horror stories that it's just not worth it to me. And like I said, they have a ganglion. Like that's their nervous system versus we have hundreds of billions of thousands that make up this fatty mass in our skull making a brain. So like they don't have the capacity to like enjoy. You know what I mean? Everything that happens inside of a spider is for survival's sake. So it's not like they're getting an enrichment out of being held on my hands out of their safe space away from their home and enclosure. And I don't necessarily like holding the big fanged hairy bitches that make me itch. I like to look at them like it's like holding a fish. Like I'm sure you've seen Instagrams where people are like, "Look at me and my fish, I can tickle it." Sure you can, but like should you? I don't know. I don't want them to die. I'd feel so bad. They're so fat and dumb. Oh my god, Slow, thank you. It's very soft. I keep moving it away from my face because it's in my eyes constantly. I'm in the weird grow out period where it's not long enough to get in a ponytail yet. Almost. I'm so close. I'm so close. Spiders are crazy, man. Their biology is nuts. The weirdest, I think the strangest thing I've learned about spiders just since owning them is that most, like, very much like most insects, they passively breathe through these little gills on their tummy called book lungs. And they're called book lungs because they look like the pages of a book. So they can't hold their breath. They just drown or they just breathe whatever's in their atmosphere. Which is why I try not to blow smoke near them or try to like actively smoke pot around them. Hi, Vile. Oh, I've returned. I'm in the town where Lucille Ball grew up now. What's it like? Is everyone redheaded? Are they loud? It is. It's like, if you ever, I mean, if one was out, I'd just show it to you. But if I ever have one out and you get to look at them, if you ever see the white patches on their abdomen, that's their book lungs. They just breathe out their ass parts, kind of. It's wild. And most bugs do, but most bugs have them like in between their legs on their thorax because they have to be out in the rain and stuff. I think it's because tarantulas are so low, they don't like, they're not like standing up off the ground. They basically like kind of drag themselves along the ground. They have, I don't know, it's weird. The evolution of spiders is very strange. I think about it probably too often for my own good. My mom used to collect butterflies. Oh, I love butterflies. I honestly, I'm like planning my garden according to what cool butterflies live around here. I want all the pollinators. I think that's so much fun. No, it's not weird. It's really hard for me to find something weird. Like, do you fill up condoms with shit and freeze it and then make a skirt out of them? Like, that's my line. So you're probably good. You like it? He has a friend. Corey, that's a Reddit post I saw way too long ago when I was way too young. I don't think there's an age to see that. Reddit's a dark place. I love the big fat bees, the big fat ass, like stumbly bumblebees. I love them. I grew up watching them in my mom's garden all over her lavender. I love those. That's what I'm planning for, like butterfly bushes and all the above. I love them so much. LZT, thank you for the host. What's up, love? Look, CK, just because I shit condom dildos doesn't mean I should be kink shamed. You have yet to freeze them and make a skirt, Zoe. You know where our line is. It's not your fault they slide off in your ass. Everybody, I have a weird thing for people's forearms and wrists and hands. Like, some people think about boobs when they jerk off. Sometimes I think about hands. Everybody's got a thing. Hi, Leather Daddy. How you doing, lover? Ribena, I don't have a burner account, though. See, I didn't know that. I joined Reddit like 11 years ago when I was young and dumb, covered in cum. Didn't know. And I've just rode that account hard. I can't wait for someone to go through my internet history when I die. I hope they just scroll through it for my epitaph or whatever. Eulogy, that's what it's called. That's all I want, because it's going to be so fucking weird. See? Tummies? Everybody's got a thing. Like, it doesn't have to be like your in general sexual attraction that everybody's like, oh, boobs, ass, tits. Boobs, ass, tits and ass. We know what that is. Boobs, ass, tits are great, but like everybody has a thing. Nice shoulder blades and nice neck. Oh yeah, if someone has like a nicely just formed shoulder blades and back, I get all weird about it. I don't know why though, but it's not weird. Like it's just your thing. As long as you're not unconsensually stroking people's hair, we good. Oh my god, Slow, that's kind of fits. Right, Vile? I try not to do that for your sake. Just not to make our friendship weird. My hair's actually held its color pretty darn strong. I'm impressed. I like people's necks, stomachs. Thanks for the weed, boo. Oh, chocolate.
$20, you get like a deal. Got like more like diesel.
Hell yeah. Oh, they had a deal on the lilac diesel, so I got more. Sick. That's my favorite strain. Awesome. Dude, what an awesome deal. I love legal weed. Ugh. It's just the best. Don't knock it till you nut it. Fuck off. That's wonderful. Oh. Was that what it was? Lilac? This is how weed comes in a legal state. Wellness, family, value, community. Pot. I love it. Not a sponsor, but I do get all of my weed from Medicine Man. They're pretty fucking nice. Medical prices, well, even the recreational prices. One of my friend Eliza lives in New Jersey, and they just recreationally like opened their stores, and she was telling me that it's like, not like it is about $460 an ounce legal recreational. Like she's getting her medical card because medical in Jersey is about what street is about on par with street price. $460 for an ounce. Yeah, Lizzie, that was me. I almost choked on myself. I almost died. That is way too much. Oh, is that what it's like in Boston too? No, that's not. That's just. It's just like, I love me weed, but I'd be dry there like until I found myself a source. 'Cause that's insane. Why exactly? It doesn't make. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Honestly, I don't think the dispensaries are getting that money. I think that's taxes. Hi, Brew. Here in AZ, they give it to you in one of those sealed up zip bags that you have to cut or tear open. We have some of those too. So I'll show you how it comes because Zach just picked up weed for these. So if you get weed that's like supplied by the actual dispensary, so it's Medicine Man supplied, it comes in these little cheapy plastic guys, which I transfer it into pots. And then, did I get any baggies? I might not have got any baggies, but we get them in baggies too. So more of those. Ow. Oh, so then if you buy like slightly nicer brands, they come in nice glass jars. You can see the pot kind of in there. And these are the ones I save to hold weed when they come in shitty plastic jars because I don't want to smoke microplastics. It looks like I didn't get baggies this time, but I do have some. I'll show you. These are the other two we got. What did I get? Oh, this is the monkey berries. This is the one. It's like 30-something% THC. What is it? What is you? 28.55. It's pretty high. Allegedly, you know. But these are like porcelain jars. So I keep them because I mean they're just so much nicer. They keep the weed so much fresher than plastic shit. But we get them in this stuff, like these. This is some that I had recently. It's like the plastic bag, and then it has that stupid like child-proof fucking Ziploc mechanism on the inside that you want to scream, so you just cut it off because fuck that. What child can't use scissors? They are. Oh, the containers are really cool. I've used them for like tarantula cages. Like I've used them for homes and stuff. Because sometimes they're really pretty, but they're just, the glass makes it so it's much more airtight seal. So the weed just stays so much fresher versus these are basically like the old film canisters for photograph film if you're that old. Good for transfer, not good for storage. Weed. Oh, fuck. Vile, those are the best people. People who know who Reptar is and bash Trump. Hell yeah. Same take, it's fine. We're just be old together. It's okay. Fine. Oh, God. That's terrible. On that note, if only I could burp my ABCs. That'd be fun. I'm just loading a bowl. If NG is like OH, most of the prices, did I say NG? NJ, my bad. are going towards making up the money spent to get that license. Oh, really? In Ohio, the license from what I've heard costs millions. Like the license for the state or the license for those dispensaries to just sell. Why is it so expensive there and not other places? Like I can get an ounce for about $115 at my dispensary. I'm not exaggerating. It's insanely well priced. I'm in Colorado, which granted, it's one of the first, but it's like, why? Same pawn. Like, I'm not old enough for A-Tracks. Well, actually, when did A-Tracks? No. I think I was a VHS baby. Not VHS, tape. Tape deck? I think I was a tape deck baby. I mean, I experienced A-Tracks, but it's because my parents were hippies. I love that photography's coming back. I honestly, like, honest to fuck, am a sucker for a good, hard, old-fashioned photograph. Like, it takes talent to get a shot in one take and not know what it looks like until you develop it. There's something to it. I kind of like it. It's like an art form in itself. Angel, I'm saying like that's if I got all this. If all my weed was from Medicine Man, like the Medicine Man whatever. And this I could even get so like this is just bud. This is 3.5 grams of like what their bud is. But if I bought a 14 gram of shake, it would be way cheaper. Like this is I want to say this is like $14. And if I got 14 grams of shake, it's like $18. But their quote unquote shake is just a whole bunch of this. That's all it is. It's just little buds. They're not giving you shit at all. There's no stems, there's no leaves. It's just a bottle of that. So you can get weed insanely cheap if you're just, you're not looking to get like sucked off by your weed or whatever. I don't know. I don't honestly know what makes them more expensive other than like transport and that they're not sold, that they were made by a different farm, So there's like it's the consignment fee. Yeah, weed consignment maybe. You only saw one? My parents had an 8-track player and a record player. I broke both. I stuck crayons in them. Hippies, I'm telling you. Hippies. Also, my mom, like, they're really, like, anti-waste. Like, my mom will keep shit around as long as she possibly can. I think she's owned, like, 3 TVs in her life. It's crazy. The whole time I lived at home, we had a tube TV with a VCR built in. Like, that was the TV for the family. Like, period. And flat screens existed. It's just, they'll use shit till they die. Dude, Angel, for real. And it's honestly, I don't think it's state specific. I think it is like dispensary specific because I've gone like downtown Denver. When I first moved here, I went around and tried a bunch of different dispensaries. Like I just got lucky that the one close to home is the best priced and quality one. But there's different dispensaries all over town. Tons. I mean, everywhere. And they all have a different name. And they were all kind of just dumb expensive for dumb reasons. It was like you could tell it was the packaging. You know what I mean? Kind of like it's similar to, for me at least, buying like luxury makeup. Lipstick is lipstick is lipstick, but one of them has a name on it that's kind of old and they put it in like a gold box and the other one's in plastic. But that's it. I think I've just smoked too much weed in my life to be disillusioned by packaging at this point. Like, I'm like, nah, dude, it's bud on the inside. Will it get me high? I don't give a fuck what the jar looks like. You know? And I think that's what a lot of places do because they're marketing to people who haven't been smoking weed since they were X amount of years old. They're marketing to people new in it, getting into weed because it's finally legal and they don't have to worry about like getting fired or whatever. You know? I have a vinyl player. I'm a hippie. I saw lots of record players, but 8-tracks died pretty quickly once the cassette came along, I believe. I think it did too, honestly. I think my mom's told me about it, actually. I think my biological dad, like, fought against cassettes. He was like, I'll like an 8-track. She was like, oh, fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. I don't think I was alive, though. I don't remember. Had an 8-track, but not cassettes. Except for in their car. Yeah, we had a cassette player in our car forever. And, like, the center console was actually, like, just a cassette holder. Honestly, shooting and projecting film just seems really silly now. I went to watch The Hateful Eight on 70mm, and man, I had forgotten how much film just bounces and shakes like crazy. It's insane, but it's kind of like it's like it's like the fad. I feel like. Like, I feel like it's this new thing where there's this huge influx of kind of like art house indie movies that come out, and it's like, no, it's cool. Like, stumble with the camera. We like the realism. And I kind of get dizzy too. I'm like, why are we? I don't shake that much as a person while I'm watching two people speak. What's going on here? I've noticed that too. I don't know what it is though. Oh, Lizzie. That's a beautiful collection. They actually made a car that had a record player in it. Stop. Do you remember when they made like multi CD changers for cars and people would have like that huge black box in their trunk of their sedan that had like 6 CDs in it or whatever, and they were like, "Nah, dude, I can just change them from the front. It's sick." I never understood the point. You can't change the CDs while you're driving. It's in the trunk. The fuck are you doing? How else can I smell my own farts if I don't stick my head up my ass? Wafting, wafting. I don't know. My allergies are terrible. I sound so damn congested. I have a ticket from the late 60s for Pink Floyd performing at Village Hall for $320. That's wonderful. What a cool, I mean, I would kill. I would give anything. Pink Floyd or Led Zeppelin at that time in space. Oh my God. Can you even imagine? I mean, I feel very fortunate I got to see Pearl Jam, to be honest. He sounded incredible. Like, considering how late I am to the show, for fuck's sake, Eddie Vedder sounds phenomenal. I own one of those 6 CD players. No shit. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, wait, it took them from your deck in your wait, that's creepy. Was there a tunnel? I had a nice sound system in my shitty car in high school, but I never did a CD changer. I'm too ADD for it. I need to be able to like change CDs constantly. Both 8-tracks and cassettes had playing problems, but the cassettes are easier to fix. You literally need a pencil and maybe some scotch tape to fix a cassette. True. I don't ever think I've ever had to troubleshoot an 8-track. Like, I think I've literally touched one once in my life. But for real, I kind of like, I hate CDs and I've never understood the like why they stuck around so long comparatively to a tape. Because you literally like leave them out for 15 minutes and if a piece of dust falls on them, they're going to skip your favorite song for the rest of eternity. And you have to go buy another $20 CD. And they never got better. And how long did we suffer CDs? It felt like forever. I still have some CDs, like don't get me wrong. But it for fuck's sake felt like forever. And they're still to this day, I think they are the worst technology. They just are too fucking delicate for life. What the fuck? It drives me nuts. My mom was like 8 months pregnant with me when my parents saw Pearl Jam in the 90s. I'm jealous. That's really cool. My mom went in an air balloon while she was pregnant with me. I have some vinyl records, but no player. I have a player, but it's like a modern player. I've picked in my local, wait. I was picked in my local stage school. I can't read stage school to be in a professional Pink Floyd tribute band for 2 nights at the local big theater in Brick in the Wall, and my dad watched me on both nights. That's amazing. That's really fucking cool. You literally just hit the 1 through 6 button on my console and it would switch them. That's awesome. You had a bit more up-to-date one. The ones I think I saw were like ones that moms bought, probably like the cheapest like off-brand model because that's what my mom does. Those ones I saw, it was literally like you had to get out of your trunk. You had to get out of your car to go to your trunk to change shit. It just seemed so superfluous. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I'm driving around an old car. The CD changer's bouncing around in the trunk because I haven't bolted it back in after changing the brake lights. Stop it. Your CDs are going to be so ruined. Are Blu-rays made to be more durable? I didn't like when Blu-rays really like won the war with HD video, you know, and really became a thing. I was in college, so I wasn't buying movies. Like I was broke ass poor, just suffering in a chem lab. So I honestly, to this day, I like own like 5 Blu-rays, and I think they're all gifts from people. I just didn't have much experience, but I'm really gentle with them because I'm so used to CDs and how fucking shite they were forever. I do thank porn for more than that, really. Because we thought they were the future. We thought being part of the future was cool. Then we like, I don't like that one. True. Vinyl's nice for just displaying. It's kind of like vinyl is like smoking a bong versus smoking a vape. It's like a ceremony to it. It's like, I'm going to put this fucking vinyl on and you're going to watch me and you're going to shut the fuck up while I sit on the couch in silence, get high, and listen to this because this is a ceremonial thing happening right now. It's kind of like that versus like, you have your little vape in your purse or whatever, but then when you get home with your new weed, like you load a beautiful green bowl and you sit down and you're just like, oh, fucking A, dude. But you don't need to go through all that to smoke pot and get high. But we do it anyways. Hi, Census. How are you, love? Solipsis, how are you? My car now has a seat. Dude, my chat just updated a lot. I'm so sorry. Why? My car now has a CD changer by button presses. I think it holds 5. See, I didn't even know those existed. Those make way more sense than the ones I knew about. The ones I knew about were just fucking stupid. Oh, your sister CDs? Fuck them. Is she nice? Wait, is she nice? Mini disc? Maybe. I wish I still had my old iPod from way back in the day. Have a good night, Vile. Be safe. Brush your teeth and wash your hands. I actually have to take off here pretty soon because I'm going to go hang out with my dogs and stuff and clean up my yard. But I wanted to cheers with you guys, and I loaded a beautiful bowl. Really? Oh my God, Lizzie. I let a boyfriend at the time in college borrow it, and he put it in his back pocket and went to take a shit at work, and it dropped in a toilet. I've never forgot. Never forget. Never forget. Porn is like the NASCAR of media. We don't really think it's the best thing in the world, but it's how we progress with the technology. NASCAR was literally invented to test the limits of the automobile. No shit. I didn't know that. Porn tests the media limits of new media tech. I mean, if we could just figure out a way to stop, like, the sex trade slave creepy porn from getting out there, like if it could just be like people, individually doing it of their own accord via OnlyFans and whatever, I don't have a problem with porn. One of the things that still amazes me about DVDs was that they were so cheap to produce. They literally put every movie ever on DVD. So any obscure movie, why am I talking like this? Movie you'd ever want to watch ever can be found on DVD. I know, and remember they used, like, I don't know if they had this in your country, but you could go into like a gas station and there would be a bin of DVDs, like literally as tall, like this tall, all the way to the ground full. And the DVDs would be like $2 a piece. And you'd find everything in there, like movies from all eras. It was crazy. I mean, it would just be every once in a while, like not a regular thing. But I always wondered, like, they have to be insanely cheap to make. Yeah, it was like a tube barrel, and it would just be a shit ton of DVDs, and you would just sit there and like ruffle through them and hope you found like Men in Black or something. I don't know. Yeah, it was crazy. Streaming has just meant that we have less choice. I mean, honestly, I think streaming was just a way for them to get it. Like, we were all complaining, you had cable and then you had satellite, but then we had to pay to have anything beyond the basic. We had to pay to have like movie channels and MTV and all this. And we bitched about it so much, they're like, Netflix was like, look at us. And then all the other things did the exact same thing. And now, like, how many streaming services does the average person pay for a month? It's kind of horrifying. It is, David. I honestly don't understand why not. It's crazy. Like, we were just talking about that. Like, HBO Max is cutting all Harry Potter from their service. Like, they're removing it because they don't agree. Well, they're, probably just don't give a fuck. It's a company. But J.K. Rowling is a big old turf bitch. And literally at the end of the article, it goes, the entire series will be found on Peacock July 1st or something. Or not July 1st, August 1st or something like that. And I was like, okay. I don't know what we did here. Porn's the reason why VR is still around. I've seen some, oh my God, porn VR. I've never even thought about it. I've seen some that come with a machine dildo. Oh no shit. Oh my God, that's amazing. I hope it doesn't hurt people though. Like a scary robot losing its mind. Zero. I just watched Twitch for free. Checkmate movie industry. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, I mean, Sea Lion, like, I'm not calling us out as old, but I feel like you and I know how to procure things in other ways. You know what I mean? Like, I watch what I want to watch. I just don't, like, subscribe to all the places those things might be available. I don't know. I'm from the day when you didn't get in trouble for this shit. It was uncatchable. Right? Like, I know a lot of people that were literally like subscribed to HBO just to watch Game of Thrones. Like, they subscribed to the entire thing just for Game of Thrones, and I'm like, I wouldn't. That's my soul, Louise. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, does GIMP still exist? GIMP used to be great. It was it was like a free version of Photoshop, whatever, like a knockoff, but it worked really well for just the basic stuff. It's kind of how I learned how to like digitally draw. Conversation's cool and all, but not when you're making stuff I'm calling it fact true. Santa's real though. Me neither, Corey. Wait, GIMP or Photoshop? GIMP was just the name of the program. I don't know why. Is it still around? Is it still pretty good? That's awesome. Gotta love a good GIMP, my dudes. Hail Breb. It was. I mean, it was great back in the day because, I mean, even now, like Photoshop, I don't even think, can you even own Photoshop? I think you literally like pay forever for Photoshop. You just like pay a monthly fee forever. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you still use it from time to time? That's awesome that it's still available. Oh, that's what it stands for. GNU. Oops. There went there. Thank you for that. It stands for GNU Image Manipulation Program. GIMP. Thank you. I never knew that, but I mean, we learned about it when I was in college and we used to use it all the time because I just couldn't afford, like, you would either pay like $100 a year or $14 a month for Adobe or something just to have Photoshop. It was ridiculous. Oh, it is. It's a software service now, so it's a subscription. That's what I thought. It kind of sucks because, like, it's the only, like, professionally speaking, people don't really listen to you unless you know what you're doing on Photoshop. I feel bad. It kind of sucks. You used to be able to find keys for unlicensed version. Oh yeah. I mean, similar to finding shows I want to watch that I don't want to sub to. There are ways to find things. I don't, suggest it. Stay safe. But there's shit out there. It's out there. I lived a child life of just being poor, so just like, when you can't afford to buy it, you just figure out how to get it. And places like Adobe are making plenty of money, so I don't feel bad. You know what I'm saying? Your MacBook came with Adobe? Imagine in this economy. Dude, Mac is great. I mean, if you don't like do hardcore gaming or whatever, I think Macs are great computers. I lived off a Mac when I was in college. Didn't have time to game. And it worked really well, and I could go to any website ever, and I never had to worry about getting a virus or anything because nothing's written for a Mac. That was really nice. You can watch all the porn in the world. No risk. Comcast died for the second time? The fuck? I wonder. Are you guys getting storms again? I hope not. Be safe, please. I only use open source software, and most of it's just as good as the commercial ones. Just works a bit different. 100% agree. What's the one that was for? It was like the Microsoft Office suite, but it was like the knockoff, not Google Word or whatever. Before that, I used that until Google like made Google Word. LibreOffice. That shit was the best. If ever, it worked better than Word in my opinion. It was like kind of stripped to bare bones. Didn't have like the fancy shit, and it was amazing. I love that stuff. I used it all through college. On the other hand, you can now start a graphics design business and a startup with a startup capital of like $50. Oh God, which I don't think there's a lot of jobs you can do. Can't whoop, whoop, whoop. And can't get your hand on carpenter tools for that little. This is very true. Very, very true. Nope, you're right. OpenOffice was another one, but I didn't use OpenOffice as much. I used LibreOffice a lot. I don't know why. I think I just, someone told me about LibreOffice first. I think they were around at the same time. It's been a while. Exactly. It's great and horrible at the same time. It's convenient and such a fucking cock block. Oh my God. I actually learned how to like partition a Mac when I was in college so you could like get it to run, PC specific video games and stuff, but it was still a Mac. Like it was just a partition. It was just two different profiles essentially. That was pretty weird. It worked fine. And that's where I was like, oh my God, Mac does this on purpose. Like their computers can run games. They cock blocked me. I was upset. That was a day of discovery for me and I didn't like it. One of them days where you learn how shitty the world is. For real though. I don't think I quite understood at the time what it meant, but I know I was mad because I was like, wait, me, like not an IT person, not a specialist in like technology or gaming or anything like this at all. Like I'm a person in college going to school for chemistry, somehow figured out how to get games to run on this, but you say they just can't. Mm, hard sell, bro. Maybe that's why I used Libre. Probably because it was for school, so I had to send everything to like professors and stuff, and it probably worked better when they opened it in office. I'm hungry, but I don't know for what. Do this and figure out what's the mouth feel you want. Do you want like crunchy, dry? Do you want like soft? Do you want like wet and crunchy, like cereal? Do you want salty? What do you want on your tongue? I do that sometimes when I'm like starving, but I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I want. French fries. It always ends up French fries, ironically. I don't know if that'll happen to you. It's always ice cream. I mean, I think that's an option always. You might be just thirsty. This is always true. I drink a lot of water. My tongue was crunchy earlier, but why? Cheers, Lizzie. Why was your tongue crunchy? Ow. Now I know what you mean by crunchy, you fuck ass. Cheers. I've had dreams very similar to that. Senses they're fucking weird. That feeling when you like bite your cheek or your tongue and it literally like audibly crunches in your mouth and you're like and you just die. Yep. Yep. That's the worst ever. Hate that. Power to kill a meal. I mean, it sounds like you need to go get some ice cream. When I was vegan for a while because I was dating a guy who was vegan, so it was like, what? I don't give a fuck. It was a fun challenge for cooking, honestly. Oh my God, one of my dogs farted and it smells so bad. Weed aroma, please don't. Oh my God, why do you smell like death all the time? It's Lilith. She just smells like she's dying. Why is it always you? Yeah. She just snorted at me, smelly whore. What am I smoking? It is. Oh my God, what did I grind up? Oh, it's Mac. Good old Mac. MAC. It's good shit. I know them lil farts though. They are, and it's. I mean, you can ask Zach. He will confirm. It is solely her. Like Trick definitely farts. I've heard him fart a couple times, but she will just clear a room with these chewable bastards. And they have the exact same diet. They eat the exact same thing. They have the exact same lifestyle. None of it makes sense. They're just disgusting. Everything's gross, and nothing makes sense at all. Oh my god, why do you smell so bad all the time? Is it me you're looking for? Oh my god, if your hair could grow back any color naturally, what color would you want? White. Like clear if possible, because that I feel like that would be the easiest to get to dye whatever color I want at any time. I'm too fickle to keep the same hair color forever, basically, is the moral of this story. But if I had like white hair that I could just, it would grow out and I could just continuously dye it and it would like be the exact color that's in a bottle of hair dye every time on the dot. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. Well, I would dye them, is what I'm saying. I would dye everything. Like, it would be the reason my hair looks like this is because my hair is naturally like this black-brown color, and it takes like monumentous amounts of damaging bleach to get it to a color where I can dye it anything. But if it was white, I could do whatever I want. It would be incredibly fun. TwitchCon cosplay? Whoa, I just opened like 20 tabs. Why'd that? Oh my god, that looks amazing. That's some damn fine. I mean, the makeup, though. I'm gonna have to stalk that and try to find some up close pictures. I'm really hoping there's pictures of the eye makeup because that eye makeup looks really gorgeous. Pale eyebrows is annoying. I mean, true, but I would just dye them. Like I dye my hair no matter what. The only reason it looks like this is the bleach. I try to give my hair like reprieve so it doesn't always feel like fried hay on a really dusty day. You know what I'm saying? So I could live my Mike Spiegel dream for a second with zero of his skills. I'm into that though. You could pretend. I know, I'm gonna look. Because I mean, I love a costume, but you know me. It's the makeup. That's what I'm always like, what was that? I fill my eyebrows in, bitch. All right, well, it's really well done and doesn't come off, but I have to fill them in because they're like, they're dark enough that in person they show up, but with all the lighting I put on myself during streaming because it's so dark in here, I look like a conehead. I look like I have nothing going on. Like literally, it looks like I just have two black sperms right here. So this part is mildly filled in, just really well. So it's not coming off. I'm actually pretty impressed right now. Anastasia, Beverly Hills brow pen. If anybody is wondering, damn, she doesn't come off apparently. That's pretty good. But yeah, I do fill them in for stream just simply because the lights make it look like I have nothing on. And I think, and it's not like a insecurity thing. I think eyebrows assist a lot with facial emotion and expression. And when I depend on them to deliver expression and emotion to you, but you can't see my eyebrows because of the lighting, now we're in a quandary. You know what I'm saying? I think I don't do too much. I just fill it in just so you can see where they are, just because I think they have a lot to do with all the shit you're thinking and feeling. And like, you know, there'd be like a fucking language barrier if I was like, guys, and you were like, Katie, where are your eyebrows? And I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? uh, and see, that's the thing. Grass is always greener, right, Lizzie? As someone with like level 4 black brown hair, I'd kill for your white blonde hair just because it'd be easier to dye. But you probably are so fucking sick of dyeing your hair just to see your eyebrows. You want to dye. Like, I get it. Dye, dye, dye. So many dyes in there that meant different things. 49 total. I gave away a couple because they were males. Yeah, they have eyebrow tint now that's cheers, by the way. Cheers, Mystified. They have eyebrow tint. It's basically hair dye, but it's a lot less severe. It's not as chemically caustic because you're putting it so close to your eye, the fumes and shit. But it does like, the same effect. I gave those away. I only have one scorpion now. Seriously, the local pet store took all the babies. I just gave them away. I didn't even want money. I was like, please just take them. We fed the one I have left on stream though today. She took it. She stung it. Is she eating it? Uh, oh yeah, she's in her burrow. She's fucking got that shit. Cheers. I get that. No, I know exactly. It's almost like a gray brown or what, mean people call a mousy. And it's just because it's neutral. I'm the same. I kind of run into the same problem with like if I try to buy an eyebrow pencil or something, just for casually filling them in so you can fucking see them when I'm on in a million lights. Um, the vast majority of them, because the vast majority of people are warm toned in their skin, I'll buy them and it'll say like ash brown or dark taupe brown or like black brown. I'm like, yes, that is what I am. And I put it on and it's red. I mean, it's just fucking mahogany on my face instantaneously. And I'm like, no, ma'am. Like it is so clearly obvious because I think this stark contrast against my cool tone skin makes it really stand out severely. Oh, it's a bad time. That happens all the time. It's so rare for me to find a color that doesn't come up as red on my skin. Constant. All the time. And people are like, "You're olive, you're warm toned." I'm like, "Fuck yourself, you know nothing." Jon Snow. No, I'm not. I'm green. How many hits can you realistically get from a bowl? I mean, it depends on your lung capacity, honest to God. I wish I could give you a number. For me, this is a really tiny, shallow bowl. This is like a baby bowl. It's literally about as big as my thumb, just to give you an example to see how much it holds. I can get about 3 hits, pretty much ish, off of that bowl. But that's me. I'm 6 feet. I got big lungs. It could be, I mean, it really just depends on how big you pull. Lizzie, so if you ever want to, I use Reddit a lot, not for the main page and the cesspool of nonsense that's on it. There's amazing subreddits for everything. And there is one that I use specifically, and it's called Olive MUA, Olive Makeup Artists. And it's just a whole bunch of people from all over the world, mainly women or just people who love makeup, helping each other figure out what makeup works for their skin tone because it's not your everyday skin tone. There's a pale MUA. I'm sure there's one for blondes. Like there is so many, and it's just people like you and me who have like found what worked and they're sharing it. That's it. It's great. I've been a part of so many of them. There's one called A Bra That Fits, and it's a bunch of girls who got together and figured out how to legitimately actually measure yourself and get a bra that fits and doesn't just fit according to Victoria's Secret. And it's like all these websites where to buy bras for decent prices that are really good quality and they have legit sizing. I mean, there's so many decent subreddits if you look, but you really got to dig and you got to know what you're looking for. The first one, no, it's called actually let me pull it up. I want to make sure I find the right one for you. I'm going to pull it up on my phone. No, you're fine. I am also very high, and I don't want to fuck it up, and I love you. Un moment, lover. I got you, boo. Hypothetically, exactly. I totally get that. It is cold. So the one that I've been using that I mean, if you have like if you're looking for like, those gray ashy toned eyebrow pencils and stuff, it probably works for you as well. It's literally so you would go to reddit.com/r/olive like OLIVEMUA. That's the exact website, but you can just like Google Reddit Olive MUA and it'll probably take you there. Yeah, and then the other one was just called Pale MUA. So like reddit.com/r/pale MUA. And that was like people who are just significantly pale, you know, who don't have a color spectrum on anyone's makeup counter. And I thought that was really cool. I sent it to my sister because she is like, you know, that white. She can't find concealer. If she wants a concealer, it's going to look yellow on her. I feel so bad. She's like the opposite problem of me. Yes, I really like it, Mayo. I love just the compact nature of it. I don't like to, I don't have, first off, no clothes I buy have pockets. So that's a problem. But this is so small, like you can use it as a clip on shit on your clothes, but also it just fits everywhere. It's so nice to just have a tinier phone. I never liked carrying around a tiny iPad in my hand. Seemed like I was just like showing the world my private nonsense. Clate. Pale feet, stop it. No, that's not the one. Pale MUA. Unless you're into it. No judgment. I love the makeup subreddits. There's also subreddits for like nail art. Some of the nail art on there is fucking amazing. But then also people will post their nails that they like go to a salon and pay for, and they're like, I just paid $60 for these, and it looks like a dog like mangled them. It's hilarious. I mean, there's some great shit on there. Katie, why did you make me follow this? I didn't. I mean, you're welcome. It's for your own good. Absolutely, Sammy. Always. There's no such thing as a stupid question. I think the moment we stop asking questions, we've given up on life. Continuing learning is important. On that note, I found someone who I never ever get to host or raid who is streaming right now. She's one of my oldest, dearest friends, and I love her so much. She is playing Stardew Valley, which I know is all of your crack. Don't lie to me. I know you're into it. Stop it. I know you're typing the lie. Just back up. I know you're into it. Because you all make fun of me for not liking it. Tomorrow is day off day, however. So remember to take your joy and take care of yourself. Brush your teeth and wash your hands and all the good things. I'm going to move these and relax and clean my house probably. There's no relaxing happening here. Or may or may not be playing it right now. See, I told you. I knew it. I get it. I don't judge. I wish I could get into it. I wish. But this is my friend. Her name is Imperial. Used to be Imperial Girl. Her name is Misty. She's actually a local Coloradan. She is like the craft queen. Like she can do anything with her hands ever. And I just love I'm in love with her. So maybe don't tell her that part. Just kidding. She knows it. I love her so much. She's one of the coolest people I've ever met. And I've got to meet her IRL many times, and she is so fun at cons and otherwise. She's one of the most genuinely cool people. You know what I mean? Like someone you just meet and you're like, God damn, you're really cool. You kind of like want to be them and be their friend and just be around them because you feel cool by being in their presence. She is that person. And I love her. Let's cheers away before we host her. Oh, God. I'm topping my bowl off for you. Fuck that. That's a pathetic hit. You deserve better than that. Thank you for keeping me company today with feeding a lot of my spiders. I really do appreciate it. It can be very lonely. Spiders don't make noise, as you can guess. All there is the silent crunch once in a while of a poor cockroach meeting its end. Not exactly entertainment. I was gonna burp. It didn't happen. Cheers. Oh, God. Those are the worst burps. Let me get seconds. Wait. Can you get seconds back? Do share. Cheers. That's smooth shit, man. This strain stinks like an ass, but it's smooth as fuck. Go be nice to my friend Misty. She is 420 friendly, by the way, and fucking sassy as fuck. I love you, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Take your joy. Pee after sex. Bye.